Good day, welcome. Thanks for joining. Excitingly, it's Tuesday, which means new race combos day. Welcome whether you're on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for joining. We're going straight in today with about 10 minutes before the first race. Really good combos this week. Fingers crossed. The calendar looks really good. I think this could be stronger than last week, and I really liked last week. We also have a bunch of patch notes. So patch 2 has dropped in Le Mans Ultimate. Now that may mean a few of my settings are slightly off at this point. I'm gonna have to go out and track and check it. I lost all my visual presets and stuff, but hopefully that will be worked out pretty quick. Might mean I dial some settings up over the stream. No worries. Welcome Yogi, welcome Chris. Thanks for joining so early. Patch note wise, I'm going to have a look at probably after the first 2 races. It's quite a list. Or if we get a little dead time in between. I'm pleased to see that the GTEs are at Portimao, largely because we had that 90-minute effort there last week. That last week? Yeah, well, end of last week. But hopefully that allows us to ease into the first race today with a little bit of homework done. I want to turn a couple of graphic settings up, but I can't honestly remember how I had it set before the update, so I'll probably do that one setting at a time. Hopefully it looks alright for now. So the plan for today is we're going to hit the GTEs at Portimao, jump over to the LMPs which are at Spa, which I'm really excited by. That should in theory make for some pretty spicy racing. And then actually the intermediate events are looking decent too. I think it's, if I remember right, a hypercar at Le Mans. But the one that excited me more is there's like a full Sebring multi-class, which I think will be a half hour. Or at least 2 classes at Sebring. And I'd like to go back there in the GTE, so I'm going to try and vary it a little bit today. 2 or 3 beginner races, and then we'll work our way up a little bit higher. But yeah, the first one is going to be like a 15-odd minute sprint here at Portimao. This is a good GTE track. You can run really close. and have some good fights here. I also want to read the patch notes in between because there's some pretty major things going on, like the balance of the GTE field is changing. I noticed already that the Aston, there's a chance that might be more competitive now. I think the Porsche that I'm driving is the one that was left unchanged. Every other car has had a bit of ballast at minimum, one way or the other, or a lack of, you know, a reduction. I don't remember exactly. I seem to think that like 44s were on pace for me last time. I might be in a slightly tougher lobby today. Winning here last week gave me a massive boost in driver ratings, so wondering what kind of split we're going to get there. So yeah, the Porsche relatively unchanged. As far as I remember, the Ferrari has a few extra kilos all round. Aston has a weight reduction. I think the Corvette has a slight balance. But I think they're gradually bringing the category together, or hopefully. It's pretty exciting. Basically, as long as they don't take the Ferrari out of competition, because it's clearly a popular choice, I don't want to see the Ferrari, you know, getting cast aside. But it is good to see the other brands being a choice. TC actually made that worse then. Might have to lower it. Oh, I also noticed today, thanks to someone who tried to post a link in the channel, someone's making clip videos of Le Mans Ultimate, which one of our memorable crashes is made. Hey Barry on YouTube, how are you going, mate? Imagine if your username is actually just Barry on YouTube. Yeah, this race should give us an idea, hopefully. I mean, it's obviously a bit of a Ferrari festival in practice, but you have to imagine how few people necessarily will have read the patch list versus, you know, new races, get online, get racing. Time to find out. Yeah, we're going to try and cover maybe 3 of the new races today. The only one I'm not sure about is the hypercar at Le Mans, just because that will depend on practice. I like the hypercars, but can't easily just switch to one after an afternoon of slower classes. They're like a different ballpark for me. Would be nice to have a run in one though. Maybe try like the Porsche hypercar. I haven't touched the Ferrari either. Found out the hard way last week that I can't drive the Cadillac to save my life. Alright. Everything feels pretty decent. I'm just waiting to see if the session is gonna kick me out or whether I have to leave. How's our week going, everybody? I've been getting my head down in filming the next YouTube Cup from Le Mans. Feels like a massive project this time because Le Mans is such a big circuit. And there's lots of bits of it I want to try and capture. But that's taking time. Right, we've got 2 minutes. Maybe I could start looking at the BOP, the notes. Because we've got 2 minutes to So I'm going to look ahead just at GTE first. I'm going to do this in a backwards order because I'm not going to get through all of this in one. See, there's quite a lot for one patch. There's quite a lot listed. So GTE General. All that music. Updated weight penalties for using ABS. So if you use the game side assists, so they're not the built-in car ones, but the game level assist, you now carry a weight penalty to accommodate the benefit. That's quite a big one. That means drivers who wish to use the extra assists have to lose out somewhere else. They don't gain quite such an advantage. Driver change and refueling are concurrent. Tire change, repairs, and brakes are not. That's going to be huge for the next endurance. So the driver change... Wait. Hopefully that means driver change for multiplayer is on the long distant horizon, but that could be speculation for now. Surely they'll get there. So it's actually not that big a deal for online yet. They don't have factory ABS, but you can turn it on in the system, which is like a external assist. So that's why there's a penalty to it, if you know what I mean. Minor correction to fuel density, updated LODs. What's LODs again? Something display. I can't remember what LOD means. Fixed some cameras. Set the view pitch to 0. Change setup default engine mixture to race. That's good. Instead of lean. So the Aston Martin 10k reduction. Corvette 7.5k increase. 7.5k increase for the Ferrari, apart from at Le Mans. The Porsche headlights reflecting puddles. Hell yeah. There's a few minors in there as well, but most of those are like quality of life, like graphic issues and stuff. Level of detail, thank you. I always forget the acronyms. Right. You'll be able to join this. And hope for no restarts. First race of the week. Hope you're all having a good start to your own weeks. Oh, what? 15, 16 minutes usually these races. It's going to be 9 laps. Hazard a guess. Maximum 10. Good qualifying is quite important here. Although it's possible to overtake someone you're faster than, there's only a few corners in the track that really give you that opening. Like the final couple of corners onto the straight, it's very, very difficult to get much momentum on someone else. God, I can see oh no, we're fine. Oh, I keep seeing a spinny wheel on my cursor and puts the fear into me. I think we're in. We're in. We've still got that slightly funky car loading screen. Kind of got used to that. So I've got 2 minutes left to practice. We are going in a little cold to this one, but yeah. Slightly different conditions in this session as well. Thought I could hear someone. Good effort on the weaving. I'm not sure it does a lot. Oh. Alright, we got one cold tire lap. I don't know if it's placebo, but I do feel something very slightly different in my feedback. I have to read the notes. Big benefit of these shorter beginner level races are you get a clear quali track, so kind of got no excuses if we drop a lap here. Okay, so a rough braking point to get started there, I think, is just before you crest that blind spot. Go a bit deeper, but even the tiniest miss, like judgment there, sends you off wide. There we go. Mega practice. Takes the checkered flag. Might have time. Nope. Might not. Gonna say have time to get my braking point into T1. Checkered flag. Curious. Okay. If in doubt, just wait. We've got the softs. We're gonna put probably just 5 laps of fuel, which is more than enough. Unless anything's changed, this should be a private quali session. Yeah. Right, let's go. So we should be on race fuel here. I can up it to quali for this. I personally don't think I'm much faster between them, but right, 6.5 minutes. Maybe 1 lap to really get the tires up after this. And then, yeah, in the next race, Spa with LMP2. What I don't know there is how late you can brake everywhere in the LMP, because I know they're probably the best car on the brakes of the 3 classes. Their braking distances are pretty awesome. Would be cool, wouldn't it, if we could just adapt the HUD? Yeah, like just subtle things. I know they've updated it slightly. The bottom right now, below the speedo, the fuel gauge has had a slight reskin. Also, apparently the predicted fuel in setup or pre-race, even on the grid. One of those has been slightly recalculated now, so it's more accurate. Like, there's little touches coming through, I think. So this lap, my tires are only at like 50 something degree. I think I'll keep it. I say that I nearly locked up then, but I won't keep it on the rails. And then in theory next lap should be good. Amazing. On the line. Try not to repeat that line on the next lap, that was way off. Right. Have a go then. Missed my entry there, and then I was sliding all the way through it. Could aim for a 42 here. Tire warming on the rears. Good to see you, Wavy. Welcome. Thanks for joining, everyone. Quality time. One more lap. How's your day? Alright, P4. Damn, I actually could have gone way quicker there. Okay, that's how to butcher a lap in 2 corners. But I kind of made it back because of a bad corner there last lap. The TC drowns the car there. Well, I've got to be way more progressive with it to balance. I could turn it lower, but then in corners like this, the TC won't really save you, so... Yeah, you're winding up to turn time, aren't you? It's gonna feel so good. Oh, there's so much time out there as well. I think I could have got maybe a top 3. This lap's completely washed. There's 2 corners in the lap where I think I could have gained like 3/10 at each. Sadly, I probably should have gone a little bit harder on the first laps, either to get an extra here, or if not that, get 1 extra flyer in among those laps. Still, looks like a top 5 unless the field are improving, so... Wonder where the leader's at. Okie doke. Not bad. Not bad for no warm-up. Enzo at Francois. Mr. Francois. The elite Frank at the front. With a very high 40, low 41. I don't think I would have got close to him without 20 minutes more of trying to, you know, iron out my lap. I think we could have been on a par with P3. So my prediction is the first 2 have a chance to kind of run away a bit with this if they've got race pace. And then if I'm on form, we might have a fight with Robert for the podium. Everyone behind, I'm hoping. Oh yeah, Aston just got bumped to 6th, but we've got a high Aston. Let's go, Paul. I think we should give Paul credit for just bringing that Aston straight out of the garage and showing everyone that it's, you know, the Aston is here, baby. So any Aston enjoyers are going to be happy with this, because most people I talk about it, they want to drive it, but it's just not been competitive. So 35 litres is 10 laps according to this. I think that's too much. But not loads too much. I think I'm a couple of laps. Where's the info? 16 minutes. Actually, no, I'd rather keep 10 laps. I think we only need like 9 max. Someone's trying like a tire mix, if that's true, the race, which makes sense for an endurance. Not sure about it right now. Well, apparently it's 8.1 laps, so let's see how that estimate changes as we drive. I don't know which one to trust. The pit stop one, the setup one tends to be a bit slightly out-calculated. There's the Aston in the mirrors, nice. We're on the outside. I need to stick with the leader here. I've got no feedback. I've got no feedback. I've got no feedback. Hopefully it'll come at the... I've got nothing. No. Well, that's not good. I can't feel the car. This is surreal. I'm driving kind of, not blind, but I have no sense of what's going on in the wheel, and the reset isn't working while I'm racing. It was working in quali, so I'm having to do this off like muscle memory now. So what's happening is the car feels weightless to me, so if it starts to slide, I don't know about it. Oh man, I can't stop the car really. might have to, well, we'll survive, but that's not good if it's happening between sessions, though. I guess that's a bug report if it happens to me more than once. Damn, next time I start a race, I'll try the force feedback reset on the grid, because I know it works. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay. It cost us a miserable start, but I've got it back. That reset worked. Okay. Shame to lose a good race start like that. Okay. I've gone backwards, now I'm just going to have to try and go forwards. I didn't really want to lose to the Aston just then, now that I'm back, but definitely got the feedback. I guess let's try and salvage the top 5. Such a strange feeling. I'm sure you've all had it before, where it's like unplugging your wheel and there being just absolutely zero weight. So glad I'm at that reset button. I've heard it takes a bit of... Ooh, that disconnect. Alright. Frustrating, but we're still in it. Just gotta reset now. Go get him. On the plus side, I can still see the position I started in, and those guys look like they could be fighting late into the race, so... First job might be to get this Aston back if I can. He hasn't pulled away. Yeah, that Aston looks like it's got legs again. For sure. Definitely in a straight line. I think we could end up catching a lap time overall though. Come on, let's fight back. Yeah, it seems like it's got a bit more inspired acceleration, which is really good. Fake ahead. This gets too messy. I think Gallo's going to run away with fourth. Didn't really mean to send that, but my braking point was late. Comparison. Oh, I'm done. Massive oversteer. I don't know if the setup is different or not from what I drove last week, but feels quite loose at the rear compared to. I don't remember sliding there at any point last week. Could just be me. Thank you for the follow. I'll get to that when I'm not face full of Aston. I revived Aston. Look at it go. Go on, Paul. Go hassle that Ferrari. Happened ahead. Something's actually gone on. Oh, we nearly got taken out. Poor Ferrari got swipe of oversteer. Glad I got my foot down and got out of there, honestly. Right. Podium in sight because France... Oh, that's the leader. He must have dropped it. More laps yet. I don't want to rush send it, but I do want to keep him under pressure. I'm a bit slow out of there, I've noticed. I'm slightly overslowing. Right, 2 Ferraris, an Aston and a Porsche battling for 3rd through to 6th. It's looking good. These are the beginner races. Thanks again for the follow, by the way. Yeah, this is my first of the day. I like this combo. I knew when I saw it I was going to like this. Glad I didn't go then because he turned in nice and early. That would have been messy. I want it to be a clean move. Yeah, today is the update. There's also a new patch which I'll show a bit later when I'm not racing. Okay, fight ahead because matey boy Gallo is trying to keep that old P1 back. They're fighting hard as well. Look at this, 4-car fight, 3 brands. It's looking good. Can't catch him in the right place. Okay. I'm sorry, bud. I think that's on me. I'm going to let him go. He didn't have to let me go, bless him. Oh, Paul, you don't have to do that, buddy. I thought that was 50-50. I didn't want us to collide. I kind of thought maybe he'd know that was coming because of the lap before, but it was very late. I tried to let him go anyway, so... It's been good racing so far. Oh. Throwing myself off, Paul. Don't worry about it, mate. You crack on. Oh, man. I've ruined a good race here. Whoa. I do not want to rejoin there. Oh, it's so loose. Right. GG's for this race. I'm leaving him space because my tires are dirty and so the Porsche is super loose here this week. I wonder what's different. I don't think I got damaged at the start of the race. I know I had no feedback, but I don't think I got damaged. Even like through this corner, it's very hard to stay near the apex without it kind of lining out. So maybe I'll see what the wing setting is. I can't change it, but it's there as well. It steps out much quicker. Oh man, 9th. I think we can see 6th. We can sort of recover this. Shame I made such a poor mistake there because we were kind of closing on those Ferraris. Still, mistakes. Too late to change it now. I'm loving seeing everyone fight though. There we go. Fight back for 6th. Three Ferraris. One of them is really off the pace because we're getting backed up here. I can see everyone behind catching. Can't really overtake there unless the second car fully leaves the apex. Oh, they're so slow into here. I thought I was going to kill them. Oh, buddy. Okay. I mean, that contact just screwed us both, mate. I don't know, I don't know why it got to that. Damn it. And now this Porsche's got in on it. Will he outbrake himself? Nope. Holy loose car. I think we got away with it. Good fighting, though. Do you see me? That's probably on me. I'm gonna hold my hands up to that. I think I was lingering too much on his inside. This track is so tricky for those moves because you've got to try and provoke a move, but you can't be sure the guy ahead is just gonna leave a car's width. They don't really have to in that situation. He kind of was in his rights to defend. If anything, I think I just misjudged how close I was. It's really, obviously you want to be fully alongside, but that's why Portimao is so tricky. Like, to make a pass happen, it's not always going to be that, not always going to be that easy. Brilliant. Of course you did. Of course you did. Nice job, dude. Could have just raced to the finish, but apparently we're not like that here. I think we'll put this race in the bin and go again. If I'd known he was gonna try something, I'd have stayed all the way to the right, but oh well. That's what I get for trying to compete. I think the car's suffering now. I don't know if I've still got a wing, but it doesn't feel like it. Wait, did he wait? Was this an accident? Could have been a very genuine... Oh. Oh god, he moved. Ah, just as I was going to go one side, he started accelerating and I just... Yeah. I don't know if he was waiting, whether he's just had a bad lap. GG. Not the race it could have been. I wish this is where I wish... I'm going to have to set up the replay viewer thing because there's a lot I want to look at here. The thing is, there's two Ferraris that are blue and black, so it might have been a different Ferrari. I don't even know who it was. I think moves like that shouldn't be happening, but, you know, I had a few contacts. I wish I could use race chat now. I'm going to have to check that. I just wanted to say sorry to Paul. Right. Paul got his P4 though. Good job, mate. I think I can thank myself for half of what happened in that race. I wish there was a fast way of getting back. I really do. Shame, guys. I think we had a P4, P3 lined up there. Really do. Does anyone in here watching know how quick it is to watch replays using the third-party method? I've kind of avoided it so far. Just don't tend to faff on stream, but that race has got a lot of stuff I feel like I would learn a lot from my side and from other drivers. I'm just going to get this hoodie. Seconds. I need to get this hoodie off. I'm hot after that race. Get the results. So is the replay browser downloadable then? Is that what it is? Like a third party download? Sorry about that. If I had finished high in that race, I would have had the best DR result in the world, by the way. I outdid myself in that race, even in 11th. Missed opportunity there for some serious ranking, but it's not really the biggest deal. 0.1%, look. That would have been silver right there. Okay, do you think it's worth me grabbing it? Before I do, I should check when the next race is, because there might be a gap between the beginner races and the intermediate ones that we can do this stuff. It's 7 minutes to prototype, so let's get on that first. I should do a warm-up lap in this car. This is going to be a bit of a tough adjustment for me here. Haven't driven this car for a little bit. Hello? How you going, Steve? You alright? So, I'm looking forward to doing more at Portimao, and frustrating not to make better of it, but not always going to go our way. Patch notes wise, for LMP2. So again, weight penalties if you're using the ABS. Similar change for pit stops, which don't really affect online races yet. Small tweak to random delay for tyre change, okay. There's a slight randomizer in the tyre change time, I guess. Tweak how much time it takes to adjust replace front splitter. Oh, okay. So maybe there's slightly faster repairs for like certain collisions. Fixed cameras, updated rim textures, updated level of detail, fixed issues with textures, increased wiper effect, lowered AI grip in wet. So not too much that's going to change online. Yeah, good. Good, thank you. Oh no. I know how to fix this. Oh, you can't see it. My I've got like a spinning wheel of doom and a wind. I can't even see it. Okay, I guess I'll quit and restart. Hey, Christo. What's new in the patch? Obviously not a replay function. I can't wait for that. I would be using it right now. I was just saying I might have to grab the third-party way of doing it, but I really hope we get, even if it's a basic one that you have to get to in the menu outside of race sessions. I'm going to do a quick load-in test. If it crashes twice in a row, I might have to delete a file and go again. Today is the only day I've had freezes before and after the patch. Not patch related, but where I've had freezes halfway through loading. Can't really predict it. Because there's a tiny pedal radar, but again, at the minute, I actually don't know. Would radar have changed any of those collisions in my race just then? No, it would have only warned me that cars were like spinning out around me. That's the one thing. I've kind of got used to using audio. It's surprisingly good. Like stereo audio, like where the car is pretty good information. But a radar helps when there's chaos around you, definitely. Because most of my collisions in the last race were with cars that were slightly ahead and I was kind of rudely sticking my nose in. Let's just try a different session. As long as I load in once, fine, I'll be okay. I just don't want to get to the race session and crash, because then I lose all my rating for taking part. Based on my experience on ACC, people ignore the radar. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's different per driver. I used to find it super useful. I'm like that, Gristo. My PC is like, it'll run this stuff if I calm the visuals down when I stream. And I remember to close everything else going on. Which reminds me, I'm just checking if I'm active and running and stuff. But yeah, I have to like minimize everything that I don't need to make sure I stream races suitably. You don't want to screw up someone's race. Like, I had no force feedback this race. I couldn't... Oh. What does that mean? Am I screwed for the race, or is it just practice? Anyone seen this before? Yeah, SimHub's not a bad option. Okay, so do I risk the race server or not? I mean, I guess if the server crashes, I won't get punished. It's just that if it's a me problem. Am I in or not? Maybe. I wonder if that crash report was from the server I actually frozen. Well, there goes my practice. I have feedback. I'm now scared of starting every race without feedback. Update-wise, it looks like the GTE class, Gristo, is closer. They brought the Aston in. And we're mostly Ferraris, of course, because everybody's sort of trained themselves to drive that now. But the GTE field looks like it might be getting more competitive between brands. Need to sneeze, and I'm in the worst corner on earth to sneeze through. Wow, that was close. Oh, there's nothing more distracting than needing to sneeze. I'm like conscious now. I've just sneezed all over myself, and it's going to look absolutely filthy. Why does this car feel different? I mean, obviously it's not a GTE, but something else feels a little different. I haven't looked at the hypercar changes yet. That's good, because I was thinking of trying the Porsche next, so maybe it's a good time to be, you know. Something feels different in the feedback, I swear. Hey, all. Because both cars to me have had slightly different sensation in the wheel. Why is this guy hogging the racing line but going at half the speed? Want to make a choice, buddy? Okay. Guy, okay. I feel like he's just not looking. He's driving like I don't exist. Oh my god, dude. It's the kind of person you don't want to get stuck behind in a quali session. Am I getting disconnected or not? There we go. Right. Let's pray for some connectivity. Do I lose feedback when someone joins or disconnects? Not sure. That's a good question. I lost it today. I loaded onto the grid, waited for the countdown, and then we rolled. I'll have to see if I feel that, Pervins. That's a good question. But then I roll forward on the grid, the rolling start, and realized my wheel was like it is now. Like, no wait. Like when you play a driving game that doesn't have wheel configured, and like, oh no. Oh, I thought it had crashed then. I get like the spinning cursor of doom, and it. Come on, you got this. You got this. You got this. Come on. S. Something obscure about the way the game loads cars in, because they all appear. Excuse me, like they all appear in this like random scene as they load in. There's something really curious about it. I don't know if it's a legacy from R Factor days or I don't know. There we go. Still, we're in. We don't need to change tires on this. The wing is at 2, so minimal. It's not lowest. That might mean it's a little bit sketchy. 1 minute left? Okay, quali is our practice. Guess that's how it is. I need some braking references. I'm gonna have to be so careful in the race otherwise. I know the circuit, you know, no problem, but not the limits for the car. Wow, it's really it feels very pointy. Like small amount of wheel movement is super responsive. This is probably why when I got used to LMP, this is probably why I couldn't go back to GT easily at first. Especially when I was trying to choose like the Aston. I've really gotten to like how the Porsche drives. Oh, well, there's practice. Good job. Nice. 5 laps should be plenty at this track. In fact, I should have gone even lower. Feedback is good. Fingers crossed. After this, I might go back to Portimao for another fight. Huh? Oh, I exited pits under red? Wait, will that affect my race? Has anyone done that before? I must have only just done it. I wasn't watching. Will that affect me at all? Has anyone done that? I'm now ready for this track. SR penalty? Bah. My life is an SR penalty. That's good to know, thank you. As long as I don't get disqualified for something, you know, we'll make the SR back. Although if you watch Portimao, you'll probably disagree with that. Wait, I'm too high in this car. That's what's also different. Hang on. There we go. Well, guys, I'm not going to be ashamed if I'm at the back of this grid. But I'm going to try and get something out of it. Okay, so hopefully it won't matter in the race unless we get sent to pits for damage. So it'd be quite rare to do it in the race, though, wouldn't it? That's going to be a 4th gear. And then after doing maybe one more GTE, I might move to GTE at Sebring for the multi-class. That could be a fun one. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on the pit light stuff. That's the first time I've ever got out in a session too fast. Like, it literally hasn't been possible. most times. Oh, hey, wait. Okay, that's the tires done. I don't really have time to reset. I think I have to change a little bit of brake sensitivity on this. I think I always drive better when I take a little bit out of the braking. Right, well here goes something. It would be anyone's guess as to where I'm going to grid here. Oh, crikey, okay. Maybe I do need to drop a gear there. There's the grip. I'm on... Oh, media chat. I'm on the Thrustmaster load cell. PLCM. Right, this is a glorified warm-up lap now. Very... I don't know if I've actually driven this car at Spa more than once. It's really unfamiliar. Definitely, like, snappy on the brakes, which is terrifying coming into the chicane. Can't do a lot about it in the car, apart from brake bias. Is that could move it forward if I'm really struggling. Okay. It's going to be quite a first lap. With low downforce LMPs tend to create quite a lot of chaos. It takes one person to have like a wiggle. Right, there's a lot of time to gain here after my crap show last lap. Oh, it's so confusing through there. It's reluctant and then it's oversteer. Okay. I'm asking the car to do something it really doesn't want to do. Get another lap in? I don't bin it. I think we might. Yeah, the section after the long straight, I'm finding it harder to rotate the car than I thought I would, so could just be that I haven't been in this car for a while. Boy, it's so sensitive there. We managed to recover it though. There's 1.5 seconds up. Does make me fear the brake pedal a bit too much. Oh well, there's that lap. Brilliant. I thought this was going to be a little more friendly to adapt to than it is. I think I'm in for a bit of a shock here. I'm annoyed I binned that T1 because I know we can make that back here. There we go. Oh, look at that delta. I had half a second just sat there waiting. Turn up. Actually, let's test that now. Would I move it to a higher in the 50s to move it the correct way forward? So like 56, for example. Is that the right way to go? Left, yeah. So yeah, increase the first number is the front, right? I always wish they labeled it F and R because I don't trust myself. Like I don't commit to memory which way around it is. Front, rear. Should be simple. Okay. 56.4. I'm gonna use this chicane to test it. I honestly think taking a little bit of pressure off the brakes as well will help. So I have to use more of the pedal. Oh, although that lockup didn't snatch. Okay. Maybe we'll start there then. Let's test it here. Obviously, if I get it wrong, I'm going to go straight on. God, that makes such a difference.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right.
Please start.
That'll teach me for leaving it at default for too long, huh? I'm still trying to work out, is there a force feedback change I'm getting used to, or am I just, like, is it just placebo effect? 7 laps at 2 minutes a lap would be 14 minutes, so 40 liters. Yeah, if you're tuning in and wondering why I don't like change the car or something, apart from like the onboard controls, the whole setup is pretty much locked away and fixed for all drivers. I can take like 3 clicks out of the brake pressure thing, which is actually super useful. Right, feedback. I have it. I think it's fine this time. I think we're good. I'm gonna assume I should have qualified in the top 10 here. How would I describe it? Slightly different sensation of the car's weight. So somewhere between the initial turn and apex, like brake balance resets. Yeah, good shout, thanks. Slightly different feeling in like the grip being there or not there. I'll try and pin it down better. I'm only on a T300 belt wheel, so I'm gonna be not the best like source of feedback compared to a DD user. Like it might not be. I think it's alright. The problem is I also don't know if it's that and the car setups being slightly tweaked. Like not knowing exactly what's varying makes it hard to pin down. Oh, they've gone. Well, that gives us space. Okay. Oh no. I think I'm gonna let this guy fold ahead. Yeah. Eyes out for very late yellows. Everyone's got through. Good job. Okay, cold brakes will do that. Try not to cut him off, but... Oh no, this is bad. There's like 7 cars here. Also, I did take the brake pressure down a touch, so I'm going to have to adjust it a bit more. Yeah, how that didn't become a 7-car pile-up, I don't know. Pretty glad it didn't. I don't think I had a way out of that if it had happened. We can see near the top 10. Are we good for sound, by the way? Is you're hearing enough of the car on the stream? Ay, ay, ay. This is going to be close. Looks like 5 cars at least, maybe 6. I nearly got a wheel down and lost it then. Nearly hit that guy twice because they all bottled up. Oy, oy, oy. Sounds fine, thank you. Oh, mate. A bit awkward when they come across late like that. I mean, I got on the brakes, so did the guy behind, so respect to you, buddy. That could have been a double murder there. Let's go. Screwed us up a bit, the cars ahead, but... Breathe. That was scary then. I thought that was race over. Seeing mess. I don't see a car. Okay. I don't know if we passed someone, whether they got back on track and carried on. Oh, there's a car without a wing. And that will do it. That will do it. Bless him, he can't... There's nothing he can do with that car. I'm not going to send it there. Lost all my turning grip. Just like last week at Le Mans, it's proving to be a very edgy first couple of laps. Why does my you can't see this, but my Windows bar keeps appearing below me. I don't understand. It's gone again. Yeah, top 10. Slight 8th. And then, I don't know about everyone ahead. It's like, it depends how scrappy it gets. Oh, that guy behind brake late. That brake bias change is really, really helping for damage limitation at the minute. Maybe wind it back when I get, get good. But... So, everyone on the track map is fairly bunched up still. Too spread out. Couple of gaps. It makes me hope there could still be some stuff to benefit from in a bit. Hola, what's up? That. Okay, thanks. I'll start winding it back next lap because I think I'm out of the risk of snatching brakes because of other cars. Oh, they're fighting. Let's go. Oh yeah, I can see the temperature in the front actually. It's, oh, come on, mate. Focus. Look at the track. Focus. Right. Current BB is 56 to the front, 0.4. I'm going to go 2 clicks back, but I don't want to go so far that I suddenly spin myself out on the brakes. He's going for it. Good move. Really good move. I left him all the space in the world then because I saw him commit. 10 out of 10 overtakes that. How you going, Sly Click? 9 minutes. Had a top 10, but now I'm getting pressured. This is going alright considering my practice was my quality. We've avoided murder at all stages. I'm very confused by the car through there. It's I don't know if it's a setup based thing or a physics tweak or what. It's like mid-corner understeer at semi-high speeds. It's very difficult to pin down. But whatever it is, it's making me misjudge quite a few turns here, and I'm going to have to recalibrate a bit. I'm going backwards. The places where I think it would oversteer, it's kind of... It's pushing to the exit of the corner instead. Maybe I'm not rotating the car enough early enough. Yeah, understeer mid-corner, exactly. I don't think I've ever felt it as much as I have here at Spa, so. At Le Mans, it was more like oversteer risk. He had a bad chicane, but my exit wasn't good enough. Leaders are in their own race right now. I'm just going to hope these guys get it wrong. But it's not understeer on braking, no. It's understeer when rotating and getting the power on, so I've either got to be gentler getting the power on. Yeah, tap your 2 button. I think it's number 2 for a full track map. I usually turn it on for streams, sometimes I forget. I have to do it every race. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, welcome. Oi, oi, oi. You just gotta know where to find it. 2 is track map, 3 is mirror, if you ever want to just kill the mirror. Find it too useful not to, but... Oh yeah, it's hidden away there, mate. The only thing I'm not enjoying about this combo is my confidence in the car. Me problem. I think I'll enjoy this more if I get to understand the setup properly. What the car's actually wanting to do. Because I have half a lap where I start to hunt the guy ahead down, then half a lap where I just give up like a whole chunk of time. yeah, focus on your safety to get to silver. Jesus, dude. I don't know where he went, whether he's gonna kill me. I think we're good. Clean laps without going off track do a lot for you in a race. Don't underestimate clean laps. So obviously minimal contact is good. Don't worry about where you finish. But clean laps, don't underestimate how much that backs. If you invalidate every lap, you stand to gain very little. So say you go wide at T1 every lap over and over, invalidate the lap almost, your safety's just gonna hover. If you have a few races where you kind of don't get modeled up with people and you just focus on your laps, you start to build it quite quickly. Once you know, it becomes very easy. Not easy because you're always, you know, you're always got other cars around you that are gonna affect it. But if you get one massive collision but have a load of clean laps, your safety will be okay. And I do like it. Like, just because one collision happens, it's not like the end of your safety rating. But if you've driven off track all race and a collision, then not so good. I am getting destroyed here. There's no collisions ahead, and everyone behind me is quick. Probably all cars that lost positions early and are now just like stomping on it. I either have a really strong showing at Spa, or I have a race like this where I'm like creeping backwards. I really want the leaders to start jamming around though. I want to see more action ahead. Yeah, what I like about the safety rating is you can control most of how well it goes. You don't feel like quite as much of a victim of one bad, you know, hit. Thanks again for the follows, by the way. Good to have you. I'm going to go to Portimao straight after this and check the schedule, because I think I can do a Portimao and then maybe do a silver race at Sebring. I do want to progress to silver races. I don't feel the need to do this one twice, because I think I just got to practice a load for this. Whereas GTE, I can kind of get stuck in straight away. There we go. More lifts, more rotation. I've just got to do what the car wants to do. I have a bad habit of like leaning on the throttle too early, and that's what's causing it. Shame I've only figured my driving out with a lap to go. Hey, 3 cars ahead though. I wouldn't rule out something happening here. Come on, fight, fight, fight. We've broken everybody behind. I've got a feeling Samir went off. Or got in a bit of a ruckus. He was catching me a minute ago. Come on. 2 positions for a top 10. Nearly overcooked that. I'm going to take him out. Glad she came for him, but I had to emergency escape there. That braking point was slightly sooner than I thought. Thankfully we didn't collect him. I tried to finish 12th in a gravel trap like that. Plus, if you get into silver with your safety and then you have a clean race in silver, that's a lot of laps of safety to build up. So you can kind of protect yourself from losing it quite quickly. It does involve just not worrying about the race result a bit, though. Because if you watched my last race, for those who weren't here earlier, I had a go at some slightly overly ambitious moves and stuff, like seeing if I could force a mistake out of a driver. None of it worked. So the mentality of like wanting the best result can sometimes get in the way of like just clean run. And I found out the hard way, you know, like nothing paid off that race. Fortunately, someone did also hunt me into the gravel trap, but that's what it is. Final corners. Like, for example, it doesn't matter enough right now for me to take 11th to risk killing both cars to do it. It's not that important. I'm only going to go for it if there's an opportunity there. I'm not close enough right now. No mistake. Okay, 2 races where I've given up a bit more than I wanted to, but we made it. Nice job, guys. I think top 10 was possible there. Didn't make massive mistakes, but I made critical timed ones. I made mistakes at times when I was like vulnerable to a car behind. Right, back to Portimao, I think. I'm gonna go straight on. I think this race is good, but I think you could have an incredible or an absolutely shocking run depending on the first few laps. Oh man. I think we found a way to temper that car a bit, and I found a way to get grip at apex. Make up for the sense of understeer I was getting. So I think if we do run that again at some point, we're a bit more prepared. Okay, so now it says go to. Does that work? A little pop-up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where I was. Yeah, without looking at everything properly on a replay, like I was saying, you really don't know like how people have got to where they've got to. This isn't working. I'm lit. So that was bad for my DR, but I did have a bad quality no problem. I'm literally not going to bother if it doesn't load in a second. Come on. Hello? Yes. Yes. There we go. Yeah, minus 1%. So I have a slight issue with this stat system, and I don't know if it really matters. Look. Qualify 18th. I did better than that. Finish 18th. I did better than that. But because they're bottom half, technically, the weighting is quite bad. And I personally would like to know why a car that is expected to be at the back of the grid does better. Why isn't that a slight positive? That's what I want to know. But personally, I'm not saying I should have gained a lot in that race. It wasn't brilliant, but if I'm exceeding expectations by some amount, surely it's worth a 0. No? Even if it's not a plus. You're right though, we're nearly at gold. And look, this is what I was saying, look, so despite a stop-go exit penalty and an invalid lap, 5 clean quali laps, 7 clean race laps, 20% increase. So if your own racing is clean, then you earn the respect of the safety gods. Okay. We're gonna go straight back to Algarve, very quickly. This schedule. And then there's a multi-class at 17:45, which if we do this, we have time to switch over to the Sebring. We're going to go into silver after this. I need to hurry up. Okay. I registered with 5 minutes 50. I think that's okay. Where you gain I rating even if you finish at the back because you were the bottom of your split. I get that. But my issue with it is that tells everyone you have to get a top half of the grid or you fail. It's not that healthy for just enjoying the racing you have around you and not just sending it. I don't think the top half metric should be quite as strong is all I think. Like, if I'm not saying you should have big gains though, I'm just saying you shouldn't be negatively affected by having a better than expected performance. That's what I mean. Otherwise it's saying, well, you should send it on every corner, take everyone off, gain as many positions as you can to please the top half metric. I don't personally think it's a great strat. And you go in F22. Question, is F22 an air reference or a photography reference? Probably an air reference. Balloon Indian. Maybe it's neither. I'm curious. So what haven't we looked at? So crash reports automatically collected. Fix crashes when no sound device is available. I think that's actually a good thing. I think that's why my stream suffered once or twice. Fixed an issue that cars would cause cars to collide if one of them teleported close to the other. That's really good. So none of the start line antics. I see what you mean, Steve. Yeah, actually, yeah. Plus, if I get a negative, the next race I'm in the right, you know, I'm still in the right camp for pace. There is that. If I was getting too many positives, then I'd be at the back of every grid. Fix for force feedback oscillating during game freezes. Okay, so that's the fix the wheel going crazy for some DDs, right? That is the sound of a YouTube sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good to have you on board. Beautiful. That is my first YouTube sub whilst live. Welcome in. Fix the bug to ensure the game is running at normal speed in the pause menu. That is good. Normal speed. Quality of life changes for virtual fuel info. I've kind of noticed that. The UI for more details. Kind of want to have a look at that. Video is now skippable. I don't know if that's in the menus because I couldn't find it. Video was skippable anyway. You just had to keep clicking on it. I'm not sure what's changed there. First time difficulty. Race weekend. Any session length can be set. Updated available class UI to be more clear. I wonder what that means. It'd be good if you can customize the numbers of each class on a race weekend, because if I put all 3 classes on, my computer just gives up. It's too many AIs, whereas if I could pick 10 of each class, it'd be perfect. Changing grid position option now loops from maxed. Oh, again. Minor. I like to see minor changes though, because it means they're looking at everything. Fuel capacity change to fuel ratio. Fuel carriage shows the amount of fuel you will have when leaving here. Okay. I mean, this is more like a virtual energy thing, I think. I guess that's also in your little menu. It'll tell you like your total fuel rather than the adding fuel. That's useful. Virtual energy shows the number of laps. That's good. Strategy now shows the amount of fuel you will have after the next pit stop. I'm going to have to drive the car to fully appreciate this. Video shows fuel and NRG. Clearly updated fuel and energy usage on the HUD. Show 2 decimal points. Okay, so it's more accurate. On the display. Removed option for relative refuel and added fuel unit. Okay. Special events show correct countdowns. Added a notification for when your race results are ready. The notification works, but kind of pops up while I'm already trying to load it. So at the moment, that's not doing anything. No, I think that's useful. Added a notification when there's a server problem. Maybe that's what I got in my practice session when I crashed out of that. Forecast should be correct. Class UI to be clearer. Loading onto the race no longer has the standings on the screen. Kind of noticed that. Let's check it on this one. I mean, there's still the awkward load-in display where all the cars are like dogpiling onto one spot at like a random corner. Right, we're going to go and fix what we broke at Portimao. Then we're going to go Silver Sebring multi-class. And all that will leave left is the hypercars at Le Mans. Which I don't know if I got the metal for that in one day. That's a pretty brutal track to get to know a car. In fact, I'm wondering, have I driven a hypercar ever at Le Mans? Probably not. Yeah. One more run in GTE, and then I'm going to stay in the GTE at Sebring and hope we don't get destroyed in the multi-class. I think this screen is the... I get that they've got rid of the standings. Oh no. Oh, it still looks like it's going to crash. Like, oh, it did crash. This is the bit for me. It's that bit. It's the transition between 100% loaded. Well, I should be able to get in for quali. It's the transition from 100% loaded to a race-ready server. I never trust that. They have only not crashed out of the very first race. Everything else have crashed. So, much as I love the small detail patch notes, hopefully that is something that will get found. you know, tweaked. I'm not a super smart dev, so I can't suggest what the solution is, but I do feel like stability when joining is I've had more crashes, yeah, in the last 2-ish weeks. And if anything, my settings are slightly less intensive than they would have been before. It's not like I've dialed everything up to ultra and I'm just like punishing my system. Trying to race within its comfort zone a bit. Oh, welcome again to loading Portimao. If I can see the sub came in, thank you. Good old YouTube. 1 second. My entire system bottles up when I'm loading in. Jan Hansen, there you go. Thank you for the sub. 8 minutes ago, that's the one. Legend, thank you. All right. Part 2 of loading in cars. Look at this, it's beautiful. Basically, the game's trying to make a cake out of all the cars and it's crashing. Up to me. Is my PC okay, or are you asking me? It's trying to drink. That's when it crashes. It tries to drink the cake. Okay, we made it for quali. And I'm not going to go out too soon this time and get a penalty. Alright, 5 laps is more than enough. Well, I'm glad it is fix worthy for some. That's good. I would say I've had a very similar, if not slight increase in server crashes, but who's to say it's not my PC just taking a dump. Yeah, if I get regular ones, I don't mind reporting them. Right. Last time I lost force feedback, but hopefully we're past that now. If this is quali, let's get psyched up. I need to put some like audio on for a second. Hang on. Okay, make more of the first lap. I learned that last time. I've only ever had it with LMU with the loss of feedback, but the force feedback button does reset when I give it some love. We're not in the LMP anymore. Tire warming complete. It's so interesting there because the TC goes full, but the momentum of the car is so great on the rotation that it's kind of all for nothing. Be a bit more careful. Okay, in theory, 2 more laps. That should be enough. This could be my, just general day of underperforming. It does happen once every few streams. Let's try and dial it up a bit. Keep it respectful in chat. Don't use my chat room as some kind of like slinging space, okay? Have respect. Deal with it privately if you need to. This isn't your soapbox. I don't mind you having disagreements, but at least, right now you're sharing a space that I'm looking after, so wind it in. Yeah, the rear grip in this car is, yeah, please just like, let's let that one simmer. There's no need for it in here. Great to see you up, Stoner. Hey. Believe it, dude. Believe it. It's been time though, hasn't it? I'm really struggling with the Porsche today. I think now I'm understanding, though, the transition between this car and the LMP is quite extreme with this layout and this setup, because the Porsche really, really wants to let the rear go. I'm really going to have to adapt to that. Yes, I am, thank you. I'm loving it. I genuinely am. And it's fit perfectly at the moment because iRacing has had multiple weeks where I've just not really had the right content for the calendar. So this week is the first one I can really go get stuck in on with this season, which I might do. But today is fresh races in LMU, so I'm happy. Slightly unhappy with my driving ability, but at least we can work at that. We were fighting for like a third, first race here until I got into some pretty awkward collisions. It's not going to be enough. Still, that might protect me from the 2 cars behind. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I think there was more time there. I also think for this week, I prefer to focus on the GT or the LMP rather than switch too much. I think they're very, very different feeling in both combos, which obviously different class of car, but I would say it's more exaggerated. However, me on a good lap could have been near second, so this could be an interesting race. Can I do it cleanly though? I've just got hit by Marcello there. Will Valentin get me? I might get pushed to the mid-grid here. But yeah, loving LMU, thank you. Definitely. How have you been? Oh no, you're alright. So what do we need to do? A force feedback check. And the rest is okay. Just on... What's the traction control setting here? I should have really checked it to see if it's unusual. 626. Nothing that weird. Oh my god. All good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, if you miss these or you're like, oh, I wish I'd seen the earlier races, I now broadcast these live on YouTube at the same time as Twitch, and the YouTube VOD exists like from the moment I stop streaming, or you can obviously fast rewind. Then you'll miss the next one. Now you know. We are 1 month down of YouTubing as well in parallel. Going really well. So thank you everybody that given your time. I make cinematic videos over there. I'm filming one at Le Mans at the moment, which is a beast to make, but we're making it. I've made the soundtrack, and I've got maybe like a third of the shots in the edit, but I need to go back. I need to hire the AI drivers for some more track time, you see. Budget issues. Valentin got up to 5th. Okay. I don't quite have time to go pee, so I'm gonna be like antsy this race. Try not to channel that into some clumsy overtaking. Right. Feedback check. There right now. I'm going to leave it in race fuel. I don't have a problem with race fuel. I think some people jump to quali maps. I'm already sliding out of exits and stuff here, so. Right. This is the track I'm working with as well for the edit. I'm not going to play it for the race, but I'm going to use it to like wake myself up a bit. Are we going? Are we going? Yes. Guys! Guys! Why? Why? Cancel. The Porsche has killed us all. Whoever did that, go back to bed. We're now half a straight away from the race and probably damaged. Oh wait, people slowing down? Okay, well we can catch these guys up, but... Anyway. I think the only thing that saved that is the rolling start. With him. Was quite slow, look. We've saved it, we're okay. I have no idea, I might have to do a view check on the wing. I just gotta remember which button it is so I don't hit the wrong camera button. Car feels okay. What a shambles. Whoever didn't start, man. Are you sure you wanted to wake up and race today? That was such a joke about it. Like, I needed like meme music for that. And there's nothing I can do because I can't, as far as the game's concerned, I can't pass the car ahead. I have to wait. Yeah, I agree. I think the contact was low speed. It does feel a bit... I wonder if I've got like a bit of aero damage because the car's... It's either just cold or it's just struggling for a little bit of downforce. I think it's okay. And among all of that, I'm still inside top 10, so... Let's go. I thought he was going to let me go, but he's just trying to avoid the draft. I thought for a minute he was like damaged. Oh, he's braked so early, brother! If you're going to compete like that, he braked borderline 50 meters earlier than I was expecting there. This race is so scary at the moment, and I don't trust that Ferrari not to just send me at the next corner. Seems chill. Yeah, I hope he didn't think I was trying to punt him, because that, I don't know. Can't do a lot if a car brakes insanely early. It's too late to react. I've hit him before I've thought about it. Not like I'm, you know... Oh my god, I told you it was loose. I think we just did a synchronized power slide there. I'd love to see that from another angle. At least we're on live. Right, like you say, head down. I think we can do this, Porsche, and I think we need to. There's not enough wing on this setup or something. It feels so loose for this track. I personally don't think it's worth running too low wing because the car doesn't... there isn't enough space to make the most of low aero, I would say. Or if it has wing, it doesn't feel like it. And it means every corner exit now, I'm like fearing what the car wants to do rather than driving with the car. I need to get this Porsche, or he needs to find a tiny bit of time. Because Ferrari wants to go for me now. I'm really feathering it at the moment. Again, I don't want to make these moves, but oh my god, was it... What is it damage or is it just setup? There's nothing here. I feel like I'm on like soapy tires. Yeah, I just feel like my braking points are so different. I'm gonna have to work around that. It's so slippery. Yeah, dirty air, I suppose, but I mean, I had the same issues in clean air, if I'm honest. I wasn't sliding like this at all in the 90-minute event last week, though. Literally same car, same track, so it was making me wonder. The TC! I swear, the TC is making this worse. I don't know whether I can go. The TC kicks in, and then I'm just like a weightless spinning top. I'm changing it. The grip, maybe that's it. Maybe it's like less track grip, and I'm getting too confident. Honestly, then the power like died out of my throttle. I saw the TC flash, but it was weird. It was like somehow it still had enough acceleration to create the slide. I don't know. Baffled. I can't even touch a curb. I wonder if I've got some damage. But visibly not a lot. Maybe a dent. It could be that start collision. Because look, I'm power sliding. It'd be nice just to get a clean race in, wouldn't it? Ah, yeah, something's gone. Possibly just tires at this point, but something has gone. They were, but I don't know. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. You can give me all the reasons that I'm making the mistake, and they are true. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm out and out struggling with the grip level. Or whatever. Damn. Can I make another point? I'm just gonna drive and shut up. I can't say anymore. At this point, borderline feels like damage. I need to drive at 75% until the car like comes under me again. Give the tire some time to like come back to me. This should be a really fun combo, and it is a fun combo, but is the Porsche right for me here? I don't know. I want it to be because I love this car, but it's not feeling... I would need to go into another session to see if it feels different. Because I don't ever power slide into T1 like that. Box, box, box. Retire the car. It's tricky because I now feel like I'm dangerous if I start fighting with anyone. Because I could just slide right into them. Yeah, oh, that's my fault. We have the option to repair, so don't know how bad, but that usually means it's more than just a scrape. Yeah. I think you guys are right. I have to drive so gingerly now. So on entry, I'm getting oversteer. Yeah, so downforce levels there are different. Almost like I need to move the brake bias forward too much to... Oh yeah. It's almost like not enough turn-in plus more oversteer. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, for all the updates, I would love to see the start system more formal. I find it hard to... Yeah, come back to me, Tyler, please. I always feel a bit robbed of a good race when someone falls asleep on the start line and everyone else kind of bottles up. That driver probably just drive away and it's fine. Alright, we'll go to Sebring next anyway, where I can learn to slide in very different corners. I'm just trying to keep this Porsche back that's going to catch me. Keep struggling. Sort of trying to baby at home. Oh wow, it's loose in places that I'm not expecting. Ooh. Okay, there's a freebie. Is it? Maybe not. You're only one off the top 10. But yeah, I'm having to... I'm driving it like it's an outlap on cold tires, if that makes sense. Where I'm expecting it now to get loose at any moment. It does, I think. I just need to see if I've got the button. Okay. Did not. Yeah, it does work. Sorry, I have to trigger it. I could make that one automatic, actually, quite easily. There you go. Let's just say the bot was delayed, right? It's surreal driving a car that's no longer working from the start. Like under pace. But I'm driving it as though I'm pushing it to the edge. I assume I've got to do another. Maybe two more. I'm going to struggle to keep RVR back here. I'm having to 50% the throttle where I normally get on it. With the whole car under me, I think we'd have caught Lenzner ahead and given him a fight. What this reminds me of is if you used to play, like, say on like ACC, and then you try like a setup of like an incredibly fast driver, and it would feel like this, where you're like, how do they keep this car on the road? Because it would be like optimized to basically rotate like crazy. But if your inputs weren't smooth, you were done. Guy behind is struggling. He's also getting caught, isn't he? Hopefully he can focus on the car behind now, and we can just limp it home. Outside the top 10 at this rate. I'm actually prepared to power slide through there every time now. Like a default response for the car. Usually it's the opposite. It's like I run too wide. Right, where's that? Welcome in. Oh, is that a position? A dead Ferrari, but I'm not sure it was. Sadly, I think that was a E16. So if you missed the start of this one, somebody didn't go, and 4 cars drove into each other because of that guy not going. Damage, which eventually cost me in the form of a spin before I'd fully come to terms with how damaged we probably are. No way of checking, really. So that was what it was. Kind of wish I could rerun it with a proper start, but I don't know. Not really many cameras that give you a full. Oh God! I wish I might actually go set up that replay tool so we can look at some of this stuff. I was fast enough on a bad car to run at the front of that race. That's how frustrating that was. I don't mean the times I did, but the times I can do are comfortably there. We move on. What's the software called to watch replays? Is it worth it, do you think? What's the NES race? Is that iRacing's Nürburgring? Is that NES? Not very LMU replay browser, okay. I think it might be worth a quick look. Let me have a fast. Let me quickly check how bad that was for us or not. I doubt it was a good one for us there, but didn't really help it. Oh my God. Kind of out of our control, that one. Yeah, again, would have been an amazing race. We'd have gained plenty. Got some safety for it there. Unzip the file. Once it's running, go to that in a browser. Huh? So I load that up. I don't know what it's trying to tell me now. I guess then I get to see that. Okay. Where do they hide the old download? Am I not logged in? Oh man. This is why I don't do this stuff live. Well, let me check the next race. How long we've got? Sort of more want to watch that first race we did. There was so much that happened in that. No, we've got 20 minutes to Sebring. Let's go warm up there. Let's play it smart. So P2 and GTE. Interesting. Why not hypercar and GTE? The reason I say that, because hypercars are locked to. No, they're not locked to silver. Interesting. I'd have thought hypercar and GTE would have made a more dynamic multi-class. That's all I'm thinking. Maybe you guys don't agree, but I think the pace between these two sets of cars makes it a bit of a weird multi-class choice. Because you end up with LMPs having to slightly overcommit certain parts of the track. Oh man, if this Porsche is slidey at Sebring, we're in for a bit of a shock. I think I can change the wing on this. Right, I'm going to be right back. And we go race. Oh, I just saw that, Wizik. You reintroducing yourself. How's that going so far? I don't currently own the Nords. iRacing. All right. We have 9 cars in the practice session. Pretty good. Feeling rusty, was it? I know that feeling. I still feel like I'm coming back up to speed. I want to know where we're at with the wing. Four, okay. Could be drivable. Man, we actually get grip now too. Well, we start with grip. I reckon this car on cold tyres, not damaged, will feel better than what happened at Portimao. Speaking of Nordschleifer, that's coming out in ACC as well, I've noticed. Well, I haven't sat down in ACC for some time, so I can imagine it's going to be a tricky one. Like, I'm sort of excited for it, but I'm so out of touch with ACC, it doesn't have the same impact it would have had when I was a regular. You know Mr. Git is hosting a big race there, which is interesting. Oh, point. Yeah, this is a different car to drive. Cold tires, and honestly, this feels like glued in comparison. So, good to know it wasn't just psychological. This was another combo I thought was really good when it came around in the beginner races. I don't know how it's going to be to have LMPs trying to send it. I also don't... Half an hour race? The class difference isn't that great. I wonder if they'll only catch us by the very end. Like I say, if there were hypercars, it would be a bit more dynamic. Yeah, we'll see. If I get hold of the Nordschleife DLC, I will give it a run, and that will probably be my testing ground as to whether I still drive it or not. Competitively, I'm not there with ACC. Like, as soon as it became esports pace and LFM pace, which is like, you know, right up there. Great week for GTE racing here. You mean in Le Mans Ultimate, you mean? If so, I fully agree. I could go, if only the timings worked, I would happily go from Silver Race to Portimao to Silver Race. Annoyingly, I don't think the crossover's there. Let's go, mate. Trying to practice here. That guy's name is almost backmarker. Is that intentional, or is that just the most unfortunate surname we've ever seen? If it's supposed to be backmarker, I mean, spelled it wrong. If it's actually backmarker, it's a pretty good racing name. Oh yeah, sorry, you're referring to when the GTEs were here. That was one of my favourite days in the game. 100%. Did like 3 of those on the trot. Hope this one's good. Ooh, whoever asked earlier about do I lose force feedback when someone joins? I got one then. I got a jolt in the wheel when someone joined. Felt like a bump in the road. Although at Sebring, maybe it was just a bump in the road. No, I got a jolt then. So this race takes about 45 minutes. But I tell you what's frustrating. It's pure luck whether this session, this silver race ends and it times well with a beginner one. I can't really time them to go between. So if we get another Portimao after this, I'll do it. We might find the only choice is LMP2 or the hypercar at the Mon. I could give that a go. Like I said, I'm not really hypercar prepped, so it's a bit of a poor judgment call to just jump in one of those cars and drive. Alright, time to start just looking for where I'm giving up time. 5th, but that's not that meaningful in this session. Wait, you're gonna be... What, a whole truck setup? Wait, what? Hang on, I need to read that when I'm not taking apexes, because I could totally get this wrong. I'm gonna let this guy go. In-game. Nice. Did you see we did a grand tour in that? Did you pop in during that? Did, actually. It was only on the base content, but I had a good laugh on weekends doing the European, like west to east. Yeah, I think you just like were in and out, but that was my first session on there. Nice, dude. Well, enjoy. It's really relaxing to sit behind the wheel and do that. So. Certainly a bit more therapeutic than missing apexes can be, hey? You go from bronze to bronze. Yeah, and then silver to silver. Yeah, it is. It's more like if you want to stay in one discipline, like I only want to race GTE, it gets a little bit muddy. Like, it's like they need the overlap happening, but still reruns, more frequent reruns of the combo you like, but then does the player base survive? I don't know. I know why they're not doing it, for sure. But I would love to be able to rerun this after I finish it. 1,700 miles? That's actually about the distance. Yeah, that's about the distance we did, so I can kind of picture that. That's epic. That's a good few hours, dude. Good few hours. Especially if you take a scenic route through a mountain pass, by the way. Just saying. Especially a mountain pass that doesn't even legally allow you to take cargo. Not that we would do that. It's nice to have a car that drives again, though. It's purely down to me now. Vanilla game, no pro mods, but a few Steam Workshop mods, like realism ones. Slight traffic, tiny bit of lighting detail. Subtle mods, I suppose. Nothing that made the map bigger, though. I planned to buy a couple of DLCs in the sale, but I forgot how soon the sale ended, so that didn't happen. Yeah, the first time I read your comment was like, I thought you meant you had a bundle of truck stuff coming for the all European truck sim, and I was like you're building an entire truck. Yeah, I guess I did that distance between lots of different jobs, so there was lots of dead time as well. So I did it over 2 streams. About 10 hours of drive time max. But I guess I had to factor in quite a bit of faff. And a lot of routes that you shouldn't go if you're actually trying to earn money. Because I got done for being late every other job because we took stupid routes. And that was the whole point of it for us. Like, it was literally labelled as a grand tour idea, so I was like, I've got to take stupid route. Impossible. On a Sebring. Yeah, that's, you were there. You clipped it. That's why I remembered you were there. You clipped me. It was a really good clip, by the way. You clipped the not like this moment. Yeah. Where I didn't realise I was still going 80 kilometers an hour, even though my engine cut out, and I just rolled it and never made the finish. All those miles, and I had to get towed the final bit. Man, this car at this track is so good. So I'm gonna say, even without damage, the Portimao setup feels a touch too loose for my liking. On the power. Here it feels good. Here it actually feels like I understand it more. So Portimao, I'm gonna have to really, like, it's gonna train me to be a lot more smooth with the car, which is probably the source of most of my issues. When I'm just getting it out of balance. I'm just about memorizing. Like, remember Sebring? I'd never learned before this game. Or Sim, however you want it. I think I'm finally getting into a point where I can trust myself to know what's coming without thinking about it. Just gotta now remember the fast route. There is the elevation changes, yeah. But then, like I said, 90 minutes of it last week, there were only like 1 or 2 corners where I ever felt particularly conscious of the car, whereas I would say every other corner in the sprint. And I think it might be what you said about it could be track grip as well as setup, you know. Let's assume the setup hasn't changed. Too narrow. Oh, people dying. Damage as well, admittedly. But even first race, I was feeling that. Just a little. Just a little. I actually love when the car skips and locks up on the bumps. That's so satisfying. I don't really want to be doing it too much, but in terms of like little details that make it satisfying. Dude. Excellent, excellent rejoin. Top marks. Let's do that in the race and we'll be gold. Right, almost time. Speaking of, I'm excited. Sebring, I don't know how you say it. Sebring has a bit of magic to it. I've never driven it in iRacing. I don't own it in iRacing. Whoa, hello Team Simpact. I had a double take when I read that. Bloody legend. Good to see you, how are you? Nice to catch you on here. I haven't caught up with you guys in some time. I'm gonna let this guy go a minute. No way! Are you still in here or did you just dip? How are you finding it? I really enjoy this track in Le Mans. In LMU. I guess it's because I'm still learning it, but okay, just dipped. Damn, I had no idea. Wait, are you can't see the list. I was gonna see if you're still probably still on the list somewhere. Ooh, LMP speed. I want to see how tricky this is. Yeah, hypercar would have gone. How do they go for corner speed? The main thing with them is they'll be able to brake a bit later. And then that happens. I think the LMP2 field catching the GTEs is going to be terrifying, I'll be honest. I'm not... The only reference I have for that is watching people do it on iRacing. It doesn't always end well. I hope so. I hope we get gridded together. That'd be awesome. Although I need to rein it in a bit. Oh no, I've lost all the names. Right here. Pepe Flash, nice. Oh, it's Lee. Nice, nice. Okay, I'll look out for you. Yeah, I used to watch you guys do a fair amount of enduro, actually. I'm gonna leave because it's gonna boot me anyway. Handbrake turn, definitely. Yeah, it was. I think it was planned. Just gonna demolish this little cake thing. I'm gonna get hungry before this race. I can feel it. Yeah, I remember. No idea if it stacks us in order of this list. This is. Oh, there you are. Hey, we are not far apart, man. If we get different splits, it'll be by one. I didn't drink the cake. That's the end of the stream. Failed. 3 years. I dare say it's been 2 for me. Getting on 4. I had little bits on and off, but minimum a year. I had some enduros in iRacing that I enjoyed, but after that, that was about it. It took LMU coming out and enjoying the driving in that to make me think, here we go. I'm going to invest some time again. This poor chair, I've just been sat looking at this rig chair for long enough. Big one for me is swapping this out. And finally learning the ways of the DE. But are we going to make it or... Oh, big red truck. That's Wizzock right there. Letting off for his 1,700 miles. Oh. Still drink the cake. Bad idea. Instant, like, Coke behavior. Drink cake. I like that it shows, if it was programmed to show a scenic camera without cars when it loaded, that feels a bit smoother. Oh my life, we're gonna have quali with LMPs, I think. This is gonna be sketchy sketcherson. Right, no feedback. What's the magic trick? Hey, I got it. I don't know what the magic trick is. Just hit and hope. No, we've got split. I've got all the Porsches. Head over here, man. Got all of them for you. Bought the Porsche train. Well, good luck, sir. I reckon you cut one split above me. Which probably means then, if that list is true, the sim might think I'm like supposed to place well here. Yeah. How was there a car 0.3 behind me there? Visible. Kept waiting, thinking there was a car about to pass me. Ooh, I'll stop weaving because this guy's coming. This is why I'm terrified, right? 90% of that straight, it looked like the LMP wasn't gonna be there. But they have the braking potential to just do that. Which is fine if I don't turn in, but if I commit to a corner and they do that, like, have a good night. So that's why I am very skeptical about how this is going to go for traffic. Did anyone watch Super GT and Jimmer do a 12-hour here in iRacing? Something I learned because I was actually watching from the Super GT side for a while, was how good Jimmer was at like commanding the traffic behind by like positioning his car in such a way that it kind of made it less tempting for the driver behind. But can I trust everyone to do that if I suddenly start, you know? What I don't know is, are people just going to drive into the back of me anyway? You know? Because I hate to say it, but I think psychologically, if you're in an endurance race and you see that name ahead of you, you're probably going to try a few percent harder not to hit them for obvious reason, right? It's like psychologically. But yeah, still, I did notice how good they were at like shielding themselves from danger. There were still crashes and stuff. The main reason they won. Ooh, that was nice and getting flirty with the wall. Sorry, LMP, I was a little busy watching your mate do a handbrake. Alright then. No % chance of rain. Only 8 minutes of quali. And my feedback's gone again. Definitely got worse. Here we go. Interesting. I'm getting between session loss of feedback in the wheel. I think this poor Thrustmaster's gonna have to go soon. It's not the wheel's fault, but it adds to the desire to switch it out, I think. Covering the inside, yeah, I think done well and done early. It's really, really smart. Oh, do we have private quality? Okay. Cool. I think it's just like the weekly events. Because you would never really hold the inside here. Because it would just screw up your line. You'd end up so slow at apex that you'd probably get like collected here. But this sector, you really don't want to be dived on. Like, it's probably worth going narrow there. And a good, well, good in quotations, like faster class through there will wait and then send it here. Curious to see. That's something I noticed again from watching the 12 hour was like the smart survival drivers would just know a couple of apexes every now and then where it's just not worth it. Unfortunately, I think it's just a short start. I think those would benefit from a proper start, but I think they're only worth putting in when the start system is finished. You know, like when the speed limit lies and everything else. Because otherwise, a formation lap would be wild with how much the start can currently get warped. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you only ever get short starts. Don't know about gold though. Haven't tried. If we have a clean race here, we might actually be a gold driver, safety-wise. I'm not really thinking about it. But that could give us a different race to carry on with today. It does depend if there's any numbers there, though. I've heard the gold ones are a little bit quiet. Alright, probably wise to get one clean one in. That feels so much better than it. That's right. Yeah. I've got a feeling when you see the start procedure revised, we might actually start seeing, I'd like a full formation lap on the bigger races. Or half a lap. Good. Just because it's like, you know, it's a big race. You're going to be in it for a long time. You need everyone to, like, phone in. Okay, that was weak. Everything else has been alright, but... I think this is a half-hour race, though. This is going to be pretty intense. Like, nice. Now, I'm not sure if I get a clean track limit on that exit, even though it doesn't flag it all the time. where I use that extra piece of road, I don't know if the sim thinks I've gone off track for safety. If it does, then my safety is not happening this race. Okay, let's try and one up that lap. That was okay. I'm like 2 seconds off ideal, but that's not it. I need to be braver that last bit. Split colours go away. Did you notice if that happened that lap? I think it stayed valid on my split, right? Don't worry if you didn't. I'm just realising I've got no way of checking. Okay, I should be fine. Yeah, I just don't know if the safety system, like, is programmed to allow it. You'll see what I mean at the end of this race. Hopefully. Well, we'll just drive like I think we should drive it. Because, you know, the real world kind of uses it. Really? Do you know what? I'll try not doing it anyway, just for the, like, you know. In my mind, you're opening up that exit a bit, but... I know I can go faster, but... Hello? Oh, did I just completely miss a braking point? That didn't happen. I mean, it happened, but... the whole experience through that corner was not happening. Damn. I think I just locked it up. Got punished. Yeah, it's a shame because I know I can. I know I can improve. I mean, I'm improving, but it's a long way back. Damn, I could have probably improved my time by half a second at least. What a pit entry. Is that actually the pit entry? Actually, you know what? I've got a second. Let me look at this line. The clear track. Okay. Yeah. That's a point. I'm not too worried about finishing anywhere particular here. As long as I am... yeah, I'm sort of in the mix. It feels a bit underpopulated. Feels like... oh. Few less cars than I expected. Oh, what a slide. What a slide. I'll not
Ladies
have
and
replay.
gentlemen, Please start.
Foolishly, I didn't do a calculation. But it's about 2 minutes a lap, minus a little bit. You too, Lee. Cheers, dude. So if I do twice the number, so 15 laps would be close. 55 liters, 15 laps. There we go. Plus an extra. Mate, how many have you got in your class? Because this feels like the split that isn't populated. Like, I think we've got 11 cars total. I mean, we've got the other class as well, but good luck. Hope you get some clean, decent traffic as well. Do question mark? I don't understand. 22 cars is all right. Yeah, it's not bad. I just thought there was going to be like 15 of each. I was surprised. Ah, position? Question mark. Maybe. Well, hopefully I've done everything I can do. I have some feeling in the wheel. Yep. Okay, everybody, we need to ask mercy from the start gods now. Please let everyone roll off the line. Oh no. That car just disappeared. Okay. Rude. No sliding. Blissful quiet start until T1. Right, let's go get involved. Guys are wrestling it through the most difficult. Okay, yellow. Good. Right, that's 2 LMPs in the mix, one of them behind. Oh, that LMP is going to really dice it up now, though. Hope it's clean. Not really bad news for us. I would say if they have ghosting, it would be until they actually have the procedure ready. And then get rid of it again. But obviously the only issue with that is making sure everybody flipping knows. Imagine getting used to it and then just driving into someone again. Like when I first tried iRacing after ACC, I had to constantly remember contact. I don't mind contact being there if the start system keeps you in line, but I mean, it works in iRacing, so well, it looks like everyone kept it smooth here so far. However, this is sunset, so you know what, guys? It looks like we've got some people to fight with. There's the track map. There you go. This looks dicey. All good. conscious of that bump now. I'm braking a bit early there. I'm not used to having to overtake here. Not have to do it often, so this is going to be a challenge. Let's see. Okay. That LMP isn't coming back. Good to know. At least not yet. Cheeky slide there. We've got the pace to fight these guys. The 3 cars ahead are starting to stretch away. And my line isn't great there when I'm following someone else. Oh. Will that LMP make it? Yellow. This time I got a yellow here, I spun. Okay. Can't really tell what that was all about. That corner's so satisfying, but also scary. It's too slow. I don't want to send myself off there, but I'm like feathering it way too much at the moment. I'm hesitant. Nice having a half-hour race though. Sort of think a few laps ahead. Ooh, there's enough. Some rejoin room. Okay, there's one. Ooh, what was that like? I feel very kind of similar pace to this Ferrari, but if we get ahead, might be able to stretch a little bit. Just missing a few markers. Well, that's a line and a half. Got to stretch my braking leg out. Oh my god. That is wide. Come on, car, come back to me. Right. Next LMP looks to be in the pits, so they're a while away yet. The rest of the field's only halfway around at best. I don't think I'm going to have to worry about them for a while. Unless, you know, LMP2 crash things. I think I'm slightly more confident than him in the braking area. That previous one. Kind of want to get him because then if this Ferrari behind recovers, I'm not the first car he meets. I just can't seem to get this enough here. It's better. That's why I said, why is it LMP and GTE? Why not hypercar and GTE? Yeah. Because they cross over more than you'd think. Especially with different abilities taken into account. Oh, I need to get by this guy now. I'm really losing time into certain corners. This guy is just a little bit ragged. Okay, nice. You played very nice there. Thanks, dude. I fully respect he was like, okay, you know what? My mistake. We move on. I got blocked there, that would have been a totally different outcome. Of course I miss an apex. Good job. First bit of clean air and I missed the apex. It is a real life problem. And look at the WEC this year. The LMP class isn't featured. You're right. It's a real life issue where the top of GTE and the low end of LMP just interfere all the time with each other's races, but in a pretty counterproductive way, not in like a good for spectacle way. Ah, man, I need to get a good half lap here. Not let this Ferrari straight back in. Okay. See how I'm edging back up to 5th and 6th here? I think that was a crucial move. Whereas the prototypes have enough performance difference, and the real-world drivers have said it has changed the series for the better in some ways. Because it's such a difference, the contrast is more, you know, in good hands. I mean, obviously, thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Like, in the sim, alright, hypercar, you might get drivers who don't know how to drive it. That's as dangerous as anything else, but I'll try and catch that follow in a second, thank you. Sebring right now, I can barely look away. I think it's oh boy, thank you. If I've got that wrong, just throw at me. Whew. Right, keep working now. I don't want to give up the time I've just made. I think we can drag up to the back of this Porsche over time. The plus side of LMP2s at the moment is we're not going to see him for a bit. It catches at the end of the race though. Oh my days. It's not going to be polite. It'll be like a bit off momentum here. Come on. Were they nerfed because of their like competition with the hypercar class at that time, whatever it was called? Or not so much? I remember a time when LMP2s were like super competitive. When it was Toyota only, and then like at a certain time LMP2s would like almost challenge them. I might be misremembering though. Like, I think I need to shut up and drive. I'm just going to shut up. I've just thrown away 2 laps there. Come on. Get back in the zone before I start yapping. Nearly halfway. Come on. Right, we've gapped them. So we're going to go wide at T1. Let's try and hunt this lot. Man, I'm just locking up the whole time now. We're less than 5 seconds off the top 5. I want to keep that alive. LMPs are still a way away. Damn, apparently I can't get that apex anymore. Porsche ahead has just picked up his pace as well. I don't quite have the circuit down enough to make little gains now. There's a few like sloppy lines going on. Careful with that downshift a second. Holy, that nearly went round on me. Need those 3 ahead to just distract them. No. Not like that. Oh god. Am I losing the car from under me? Might have to be careful with my tyres here. A sudden bout of understeer has arrived. And the fronts are wearing more. It's probably all the locking up on the bumps. Damn. I'm wondering that as well. Yeah, because I feel like there's minimal parts of this track, as opposed to Portimao, where I'm inducing oversteer. I just don't want to start dying here. With the bumps on the braking. That was better. No. Oh, everyone's just so clean. It's really good for the race, but it means there's not really anything to go join the party with right now. Sadly, the effect of a very slightly underpopulated lobby as well. Few less cars at my pace. Well, I'm just gonna have to get quicker. For a 7th position, it feels very quiet. I noticed the lead pack stuck together. Should make it pretty interesting. Ah. Seemed alright. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to brake a fraction earlier. Yeah, he's under a lot of pressure actually. That's better. If I can pick up the pace like that, we can catch this guy. It's just on me to get a really good flow going. Everyone else is, you know, whatever. Definitely apex that too early. I feel myself doing it. Come on. I want to get this guy under pressure, see if we can make a mistake. 2 ahead of fighting now. Unfortunately, he is quite strong through the hairpin. So he tends to get his time back there. Towards the end of the lap, I have a chance. We're just too evenly matched at the moment. He gains through this stuff, and then I get a little bit back sometimes at the end of the lap. But not this time. Damn. I've got like half a wheel over the edge. If I was 2 seconds up the road, we'd be having the fight of our lives right now. It's still like a mental battle, but first to make a mistake. Did it again. I need to apex just after that little block in the wall. Get a better exit. Very tricky. Come on. Mucking up too much. Oh! My God. As soon as I try and unleash it, though, I'm sliding. That's why I think it should be a hypercar GTE race. I want to write a strongly worded idea to the team and say, look, this is a perfect combo if you make hypercars the lead class and delete LMP2. It makes no sense in a half-an-hour format to have two classes that are basically going to screw each other's race ending up at best. Right, that's the most that can happen. Is you have an amazing race, then in the final lap you get taken out, or you know someone trips over. Or... I don't think that's the spirit of multi-class. You know, what it does do is allow people to drive what they want. Though they're probably the two most popular classes outright. Oh, I do get that. My, you know, immersion brain. Oh, I followed him. What a freaking melon. Still got the exit though. We have half the gap. Maybe he's maybe his tires are dropping away. Unlucky. Unlucky. In iRacing, that genuinely could have been a meatball. Straight to pits. Oh, it might screw my might screw my next lap up a bit, but I don't want to let him get away any more than this. So close, but so far. He's making little mistakes, though. Come on. This is the fight now. We're not going to see anyone else unless traffic... We might get caught by the leaders last minute, but... Well, there's like major incidents going on ahead. Kind of sucks because we're the ones that are going to get the traffic if it happens. Which is also why I'm not sure about it. Why have half the field affected by traffic? I'm not so sure. Still. We got what we got. I am really pushing it out of there because I know I can get the exit. Yeah, I think so too now. It's just shifting. I hope they catch the whole field though. He's very wide, but he's good. Come on. Traffic could decide this. Ain't a right mess of that. That felt better through there. It's just we're so even. And plus, if the leader gets past us, that might change how many laps we do. Which would also screw the race for some and not others. Gotta be honest. I don't think anyone tested this multi-class idea. God damn it. I think it's going to screw us over. We'll see. It might run to the end. Might not be, you know, might not be enough time. If this laps us and not the cars ahead, I want a word. Got to be the whole field. Considering we haven't, I don't think we've made any massive mistakes this race. We're just a bit slower than the front guys. It's going to be close. I guess this would have been our last lap anyway, maybe. Or do we get one more because of LMPs? That's what I can't work out. Right, I'm flooring it. Come on. This guy is too consistent. Oh, and the P10 LMP is going to get here as well. This will be interesting. Like, do I want to not get lapped, ideally? Oh, no. Not the place. Not the place, buddy. Not the place. Anyone with a brain could have probably worked that out. Good job, dude. That's my race fucked. Thank you. Nice job. I so nearly went to the inside to say no then. I so nearly did it, and I was like, you know what? Don't overreact. Thanks for nothing, my man. Thanks for nothing. I gave you all the space, man. Never mind. We'll move on. Go on, mate. Back on. I knew it would be the struggling LMPs. It always is. Wait, what's happened here? There's no way he got hit, right? There's no way. Different Porsche, actually. This is exactly what I predicted. The leaders in GTE haven't had to deal with this crap. I've got damage, I guess. I got damage. I don't think this works. I don't think this works. Why have half GTE screwed over? And then the leaders are just like, yeah, we'll go on and do another lap. No worries. Race ruined. Sadly, I could sort of see it coming, but I don't know. I couldn't put my car any further out of the way. Garbage. Garbage driving. Oh well. Well, I didn't, but I did because of damage. I lost 2 positions, so... Yeah, I mean, driver error as well, but... I really wish I had some in-game chat here. I'm gonna check my buttons. I can try it, it's just bad. I don't think it's like reportable behavior, it's just bad driving. This dude should know better. He should know better. Why am I watching that car? Makes no sense. This us? 30-minute on softs? It's okay. I think it's the best decision. Getting... Not us. The car selector's not even working. Huh? Oh. Okay, I need the replay viewer. Oh, Portimao in the Porsche is so slidey. It's so slidey. I don't like that combo because it makes no sense to have an LMP in that race. You should have hypercars. I thought I was just being picky, but after that race, I 100% am baffled by it. Interaction. Real-time chat. Keyboard. T key. I do have it. I move that to that key. Not working for me. I think it's because it's after the race, which makes no sense because that's why I need the chat. What's up, Sakame? We had a great race until an LMP2 uninvolved took me out. Thumbs up. It feels different, Robert. I do agree it feels different. I can't decide better or worse yet because I didn't know if the car setups changed, but I'm sliding a lot. Like I literally drove the same car at Portimao, so the Porsche last week, and wasn't sliding anything like as much. So I don't know what combo of things is changing, but I feel like I was describing a different force feedback. Can't decide what I think of it yet. I was okay at Sebring. That felt okay. We're up to gold, look. I think that demolished our driver ranking again. But kind of learned to expect it. I'm going to put in... it's not going to do anything, but I want to put in Discord, like, how much I'm confused by the LMP GTE decision in a half-hour race. But I'm going to be at risk of sounding like an absolute moany bastard. Maybe I'll just crack on. Oh, there's no result at the moment. DR. Work. So we fought so hard for that good result to get yeeted. 10% loss. Apparently I was... There's no way. There's no way I was first in that lobby. Huh? You saw how hard I was working for 5th? No way. I need to see quickly next. I'm not doing a hypercar without practice. We can do an LMP2 at Spa. I'm not sure what I want to do now. Take a minute. Let's look at the results again. I'll be honest, I'm a bit pissed off about that one. Usually fairly what would be about stuff, but that just felt garbage to me. I'm so frequently affected by cars that have nothing to do with my race and don't seem to need to do what they're doing. Game knows the truth. I know the potential that I am not. It's like the you know, gotta use the force and belief. Who's where? I can't call people out in Discord. Like nothing. Taking out the slower class cars, having nothing to do to race for. The LMP and GTE format doesn't work. I need to be sure it fails in 30 minutes. LMP and GTE format fails in 30 minutes. Race. Don't type a whole essay. I only get 3 lines. I'm trying to make 2 points. I'm putting it in the report because it's part of the failure. All right, what do we do next? What do we do with this? Thanks, Sakame, though. I hope you're having a good... Oh, man. That race, we were equal time all the way through with Max. Came down to a last lap battle and then delete by a rogue LMP. Where do I put it? Line chat where it'll get buried instantly. Chat. Personally, LMP plus GT 30-minute race does. The faster class moves around the final lap. I don't know. Oh, is it? It's probably because my mic's in the wrong place. Sorry. I said personally, LMP plus GT in 30-minute race doesn't work. The pace difference is too similar. Nice to see you, Simpact. I'm sorry you got wiped out. You can join me in that one, mate. It makes me want to go get the replay thing so we can watch it in all its glory. I just wish it was quicker to get hold of. I'll do this later. I don't know. I just feel like I'm keyboard. I'm too onto my keyboard. I don't know where to feed that back that's useful. I just don't like it at all. And I know it's like if you don't like it, don't race it, but that is literally the best. That is literally the best GTE race there is this week. The two classes don't make sense in half an hour. I don't know how it worked for you, but they arrived and ruined the back end of. They arrived and ruined the back end of the GTE race, but not the whole class. Even if they drove well, it doesn't balance right that half the field gets lapped. Would suggest GTE um I'm just gonna say it and start a Discord argument properly. I'm putting it out there. Fuck it. I've said it. People will probably now argue for the remainder of the night as to why I'm wrong. It's Discord. Okay. You see how now I have to wait an hour? I wouldn't mind another crack at that, but I do have to wait. So you could run a prototype fix. But then if you run a prototype fix, you miss it. Yeah, who knew? Discord plus drama? I don't know. I don't like using Discord as a vent. I don't think that format is quite singing right now. It might as well just be a GTE race. Oh, no, it's okay. I was saying, no doubt I'll say something and people will be like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong, mate. I don't know. Others might feel the same. So we've unlocked gold, okay? Not to get too buried by that. I appreciate, a bit pointless me ranting about it now. I've never seen these open before. G1. Full grid sprint, hypercar sprint. Can't look at them though, so I don't know what they are. Races. I can only look at this. They're actually not too long an event. It's probably like half an hour, 45 minutes in the race. Okay. One day. What? What do we do now, guys? Do you want to see a prototype at Barcelona, or shall I get the replay downloader and overly look into all the things that went wrong? Let's watch this collision with a hypercar where it turns out I turned in a bit sharp and complained too much. That's what a replay is for, right? Actually, realizing you made a mistake and complained about it. Hey, thank you for the new followers and YouTube subs. I appreciate it. I don't know what to do now. How long have we been rolling for? Nearly 4 hours. I mean, I could just probably wrap that up. To be honest. I would do one more Sebring, but that's a 1.5 plus hours. I've got to wait 50 minutes. What times did we get? This is where I need my replays. Pick my race results. I like low twos. Oh, I went the wrong. And we're in the low 2 minutes, but I can't remember. I go to prototype. Once again, today has bashed my driver rating because reasons. Some of them my fault. Best in my race was 206. 206.0 for Phil H. What I'm going to say is, isn't there a real driver called Phil Hansen? I'm going to say that's Phil Hansen right there. Pretty sure they're a pro driver. So what do we got left? Do I do a prototype stand for the finale? I think that could work. It's literally 8 minutes to this race. Which means 44 minutes to that race. Do you see what I mean by the overlap? It's like, no! Actually, you might just make the multi-class. You might just make it. Depends how quickly you get out of this one. Okay. I guess we can throw Spa one more time. See if we can recover some... Oh my. We've got Lynxy, we've got Icy. They're all coming out now. Oh boy. Yeah, 206 seems strong target. Probably faster for the top splits. I bet you get 204s in there. Alright, Subsy. I'm enjoying the combos, but my luck needs to change a little bit for me to stay sane. I don't know how else. I don't know how else to get results. Imagine a P10 LMP wiping out a GTE on its final lap with nothing to gain. Like, what was the intended, like, what was the... can tell it's busier because all the practice servers are here. I'm going to join for 1 minute of practice. Oh, the course at LMP is afraid so. It makes me want to have to go and drive LMP so that I don't have to deal with it. And so that I can like try and treat other drivers well. But I'd much rather drive a GTE there. I really enjoy it. It's like my favorite solo combo. So it's so like in that driver's mind, what were they out to do? They're half a lap behind their class. Like they're about to be lapped by their own class leader. What was the like? Were they thinking about what they were going to have for dinner? Maybe. I don't know. Look. Still, it was a good race until that moment. Lest we forget. I think they... I don't know. I think the race combos could be just like tightened up a bit. I'm really enjoying the track choices and everything this week. There's 3 out of the 4 in beginner and intermediate. There's 3 out of the 4 that I would hands down go race all week long. I think they're great. Just kind of want to yeet the LMP2 out of that event. And it's like, if someone was like, well, it's not going to affect your race. Well, it's like, well, watch watch my race. Have a look at that. Have a look at that. So yeah, that's 10% of driver ranking thrown in the bin thanks to them. We'll get that back. What we do. I don't think it was worth joining this session, sadly. We'll try. Because I'm a little bit nervous about LMP. All the combos today. I think this is the car I need more confidence in. Oh my god, no turning circle, is it? I'm gonna close my Discord because yeah, let's see it where it like updates in the corner of your eye and it just drags your attention away. Alright. So the combos this week. In intermediate, you've got Sebring, GTE, and LMP2 on the same grid. It's a really good combo. I think it needs hypercar and GTE or just single class, personally, to work. Or, you know, hypercar and LMP2 if it had to be. I do like the GTE. I want to keep the GTE. You can also go race the hypercars at Le Mans, which I am going to save for another day because I am not in hypercar mode. Then beginner races are decent. You've got Portimao GTE Sprint and this one, so LMP2 at Spa. It's a good set. Very, very raceable set. In terms of luck today, I've had 0. My best race is probably the first, I think. Unfortunately, I tried a few moves that just didn't come off at all. Like, they were like 50-50 moves and just getting into scrapes. And we got spun. And then in the in the follow-up Portimao race, a couple of races later, the grid start failed because somebody wasn't sat in their seat at the green light. So half the grid got backed up. and we took aero damage. It's been, if we had a bingo list. How you going, Paolo? Welcome in. It's been like a checklist of things that might go wrong once in a while. To summarize at the moment, it doesn't feel a world different, but I would say the force feedback has a slightly different feel. Especially, well, the weight shift feels slightly different to me. I'm curious to know if you guys get a similar... I get like a lightness and then a punch of feedback into the corner. Curious whether that's a deliberate shift to that. Combos are good if you eliminate the LMP GTE fuckery that happens with a short race. That race would need 45 minutes to make sense of that format. That's basically the difference. You need long enough for the whole field to get lapped. It doesn't make sense. The GTE field feels pretty close. I think it's good that they're balancing that. I've seen Astons up there. I've seen Porsches and Ferraris fighting it out. Ferrari's still popular, but that's, you know, anyone who hasn't read the patch notes will automatically go grab the Ferrari. Right, I got it then. The steering was light up to a point, and then I got like a heavyweight response in the feedback. Can't work it out. I think it's worth trying the Aston. I saw one running well. I was in the Porsche and we were battling all race until I half collided with him. Then he let me go as though to say my bad. And then I spun myself out shortly after. Class. Okay. Who will we get bunched up with today? I'm going to hold my hands up and say this is probably my less, like, confident pairing. I was getting there before. But I don't quite have the car under me in this combo. Yeah, curious to hear how you get on in the Aston, because visibly it looks like it's got a little more going on out the corners. Sorry about an ad, by the way. You might get an ad for a minute, but a pretty non-eventful minute and a half for you know, in doubt. Yeah, the game is equally fun after patch 2. Some of the little UI details are nice. You'll notice like your fuel meter. Some of it you need to go test in the hypercar, I think, to see all the changes. The only thing I'm still worried about is this loading in process. I feel like 1 in 2 sessions I am likely to crash out still. I think we're in. Got the... I just get this like a laggy process here. I don't know if I'm in or not. You see what I mean? Close. Close. Alright, there we go. Still, I can't blame a faster class if this goes wrong. It's gonna be me. That had very few issues, didn't it, Steve? It had its own quirks and bugs with setups and other things. Yeah. Oh, that guy, I'm guessing had cold tires too. Because the rate he caught me through there, and the rate at which the car yeeted to the right, I'm assuming it wasn't quite right. I mean, I wasn't at full speed, but I wasn't that slow. Wow. I hope you enjoyed my epic half-lap practice once again. Nothing like it. Please don't crash. Please. Good. Right, let's look out for the red light in the pits this time. We got done for that before. Green. Let's go. Oh man. Oh, that's so harsh. It's little things like that where you're like, you just gotta hold your hands up and be like, what am I doing? It's kind of where I'm at after that last race, honestly. 30 minutes of perseverance and kind of catching but not catching someone. It's like, you know what? It's not happening. I don't remember whether we get 2 or maybe 3 max. Okay. I would say the early feedback in this car and in the GTEs is something slightly different in how the car feels. It's like there's more travel in the wheel without before the weight applies. Maybe that's the best way I can describe it. Like I have to rotate about 45 degrees to really start to feel most of it. I don't know. I'm still trying to get my head around it. Right, brake bias. Let's go. I'm not forgetting stuff. Didn't change my braking level, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got this. Come on. Oh, it could be. It could be. Although if it was that bad, surely I'd have got to the point where I, like, you know. Oh, I flipping hate doing that. Oh god. Okay, come on. We actually might get 2 laps after this, but oh, what did I do that for? 1 wheel down and it just grabbed the car. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh well. Get the tyres warm then. At least I can remind myself how to get this car turned in. I was struggling in the race before, I really was. I'd say quali is pretty important in this one. We all know the first lap is just an epic gamble anyway, but once the field starts to like filter out and calm down, it's really, I find at Spa, it's really hard to make those positions back. You know, which is weird because it's kind of, you can overtake it. Getting a good run on someone seems to be the art of it and timing it right. Right. We'll try again. Yeah. What I'm feeling different in the feedback is when I get on the power, I don't really know what the car's doing. Bit of a guess as to whether it's going to understeer or slide. Because the weightlessness, it's hard to know what it's telling me. Like, and then I have to work it out like visually. Can I get away with that? Oh my god! The amount of time that got evaluated for, I thought I was done. Well, I was done then. Come on. What I was doing there, but it still could be useful. Okay, a fair chicane will do here. And I don't think this is going to be setting the lap time chart on fire. But it will help. Right. Kind of alright. I hate that exit now. I can't feel the car there. Hey Modsy, I saw you tried to link a video, by the way, compilation thing. How you doing? I saw it in my like caught messages randomly when I was setting up the stream today. It's like a compilation on YouTube. I've got a good one for that compilation today, taken out by an LMP2 as well, so you know I can add that to the collection. 209? Oh. Damn. I've got some work to do here. Ah, that's not it. Really not it. Oh, I told you. Told you I was going to struggle with this one. All right. No official sponsor, no. Just affiliate stuff. Sponsor would be awesome. I'd probably have to stop moaning at badly behaved faster class drivers though if I wanted a sponsor. Let's say I had a solid half second in me. I don't know. This field looks fast for me. I don't have it. I'm just going to have to sit tight here. I'm more than a second off the ideal. Unless race pace, I just dial it in. That's a bomber. 206.6. Is my camera in the way? P1 206.6, then a 206.7, then a 207.0, then more 207.0s. So yeah, if you're a 206 driver, you'll place alright in most lobbies at the moment. I guarantee you, I'm like a high rated driver in here, which is, it doesn't realize how little I've practiced any one event. I'm you know, I'm a generalist. I'm going to suffer for it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, thanks for
start your engines.
hanging out while you're all waiting to go try this stuff. I appreciate it. Please don't crash now. It's crashing. It's crashing. That's the end of the stream if this happens, guys. It's recovered. Oh, I got a Windows pop-up that's not on your screen. That was like, you want to wait for this app to recover. That it's never ever come back. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, game. Love you. Thanks. Oh my god. It was just basically like, you really want this, son? You really want this? 15-minute race. 9 laps is more than enough fuel. I keep forgetting to record how much fuel I actually need. I agree. I get so much apprehension before the races as to whether I'll make it onto the grid. I should threaten. I'll threaten during the next multi-class, and then maybe the LMP2s will miraculously get yeeted out of the way. Well, not out of the way, but out of the mirror. Go 36 liters. Check brake bias. So I have to move the brake bias forward. It tends to be a bit squirrely up to the chicane otherwise. Got feedback? Tip for everyone watching, make sure you have mapped a force feedback reset button. Sometimes, I think it's rare that people get this, but I lose feedback in some sessions. That button, given a random amount of presses and at different times, will recover it. Right, here we go. I think this is going to be the closing race for the stream. I want to do another Sebring, but also time, you know? We'll see. I think I might need to go and eat before that. Oh, they're all flooring it because they know that I'm stuck on the chicane. It's pretty smart. I wish we used this start line, honestly. Alright, is anyone dead? No. Where are we at? 10th. We need a top 10 to make the statisticians happy in the rankings. They don't like you if you don't get top half. Could have risked it there, but everyone's on like cold breaks and stuff, and maybe not the one. It's the yellow. I'll tell you what, for us that's not a bad start. I hope we can hang on to this. Guy behind looks quick. I nearly didn't make that. I'm dropping frames like no tomorrow. Didn't notice that last time. Right, good run out of there. 3 ahead are already zipping away. They've got some pace. wanting to grab for a 7th gear here. Yeah, frames have left the building right now. That is what I did in quali. Okay, I don't think I should send it here, but I want him to know I'm here. I scrubbed a bit too much speed, damn it. I lost all of my run up the hill. Look at the guy behind. I'm driving better so far, but I was too hesitant there. I actually could have thought it. Closing. Oh, that was horrible. That could be my entire race in one corner. Because that's just dropped me off the back. And now I'm going to get annihilated by Garcia. One mistake. He's going to be afraid to send it, but he's been pretty chill so far. Actually got a good braking point there for once. That's probably the best chicane I've driven all day. Under pressure at least. It's just giving me the tiniest bit of breathing room. I think I scrub a little too much speed up the hill here. Every time. Far behind, gained on me through there, even though it's flat. Yeah, I want to hang on to this group because it looks like it could get dicey in a little bit. Understeer, but I think no harm done. Oh, I'm having to work for this. Yeah, I'm just starting to dial the understeer. As soon as the fronts come under pressure, the car just switches modes and is like, nah. I need to watch someone's onboard through here and see where I can straighten it out a little bit. Okay, that worked. I actually felt like I was oversteering. I think that's the optimum point of oversteer where you're actually going quicker in this sim. I think I just found it. Whether I dare find that again, I don't know. He's off. Come on. I can do it clean. Passing this guy would be a save at the moment. Oh. I think I got a bit of the dirty air there. I felt like I couldn't turn in. I so nearly followed him off. Okay, we've got the pressure on. Oh. That was so confusing. I didn't know what was happening then. I thought I'd lagged out or something, or he did. I literally braked 20 meters early because I was so confused. What's the error? GG. Fortunately, not let Garcia come flying through. So, that pressure hasn't gone anywhere. Yeah. I can live with the track warning right now if I can get some space to breathe. Whoa, there's not much left going into there. Horrible through there. Oh, I got too much entry grip from nowhere. Okay. Somehow I need to break away, but I don't think I have the pace yet. Nor the car under me, apparently. This guy's too consistent. Oh, that lockup might be a bit costly. Come on, Tyre. You're gonna be alright. Yeah, I'm managing it, but it's not ideal. I've kind of got one tire on fire right now, and I'm asking a little bit too much of it. At least we've actually nailed that down a bit, though. I think that could save us. Oh, good shout. Oh, you twat. Only a smidge, though, because I'm driving well. kind of paying off in certain corners. Oh my god. Like he was on a different tire compound through there. It's flying. The only thing saving me at the moment is that the toe isn't too powerful. If there was a strong toe going on or a magic DRS button, we'd be done. He will have time to have a go though. That's a spin. P6. But for how long? I don't think that was quick enough out of there. I will credit this guy. He's been incredibly calculated and patient. He hasn't just tried to outbrake me from a mile back thinking I'm faster, get out the way. And I kind of respect that because he is faster. Respect the space given. Yeah, it's funny you said the same thing. I could tell after a couple of laps that I kind of had respect. And it does mean if he makes a really strong move, I'll give him space, you know. I'm not going to run him off the road. If only he was driving the LMP2 last race instead of that amateur. Lol. Two guys ahead are now in a position to fight with one more lap to go. Sorry, I didn't switch the track map, guys. Apologies. I wish it would just stay on the other track map. I'm finding it hard to see my marker in this light. Okay. Look how close the field is. No! Oh, I thought I was going to get like a cut or something then. Right, this is the lap. I'm pretty sure there won't be another one. I'm definitely getting a ping for that. That was awful. Come on, guys ahead. You know what to do. Get too excited in the final lap. Just trying to get okay enough exits that I'm not suddenly under pressure. Come on. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 36, 38 if not. Look at that, I got 2 laps in the tank. Carrying a small family with me right now. Okay, focus, you tit. What a time to make that mistake. Oh no, I've thrown at the final hurdle. This is his biggest chance. He didn't actually get the mother of all exits, but it's probably enough. Oh, contact. Oh, if only. One more lap, please. One more lap. Come on. Ah, good race, dude. GG to just flash the lights to say, yeah, good race to Garcia. My that doesn't work. Great race. Such respectful driving. I'm really glad I did that race just to have that battle with him. Rodrigo could have sent it. He was like just quicker. And I'm still only at a 208 there. I can't magic up these 207s at the minute. I'm not quite made of the right stuff for that. This was spicy. Again, he could have sent it there for the final corner heroics, and I left half a car in case he was gonna, like, you know. But I think he was playing the let's finish the race card. Yeah, good stuff. Well done. Respect to Rodrigo right there. If only every LMP2 would learn from Rodrigo. You should do a school of... He was... Dove. Do you hear that? Like I changed channels and had full volume on. Glad I chose the inside line for the chicane because it meant he had to fully commit to outbraking me and make the move if he was gonna. Did you hear that? I just got like a blast of TV music. There's something spooky under the hood here. Also, I don't know if the results thing works. Okay. Did we gain 7 in that race? Damn. Oh, that was the menu music? Rip. Come on, let's see the minimal gains for, I mean, 7 positions is important. 2.6. I've got to do 3 more races to make up for that melon in LMP2. Ugh. It actually expected me to finish first. What's gone wrong with my rank? You saw I was driving at my, like, you know, a fairly focused race then. I wasn't like just blabbing and not paying attention. I was kind of trying. How am I first? It's like the driver rank is like, yeah, we took your rank from just before you got smashed with DR. I'm not close to, like, it's not even like, oh, I had a bad lap, guys. Next time I'll qualify. No chance. I don't buy the driver rank. Don't buy it. I'm not going to live off this. I'm just glad that I can work on this. But how mental is that, look? This is what I'm talking about. Negative position, negative quali, negative result because it wasn't first. You finished in the top half. Boom. This is what I mean by how weighted that is. I'm pretty sure a top half finish is worth more than anything in terms of the calculations. Worth knowing. If you think you're having a bad race, but you are one, it's a bit like my Sebring. I was 1 position off like a guaranteed top half good result before LMP2 got involved. What a banana that was. I'm going to see. I got a couple of thumbs up to my format comment. It didn't go down as badly as it. Yeah, LMP2, as it shall forever be known. LMP2. Wait till I rename the hypercars. Rigged. Well, a thumbs up under a post is worth, you know, is worth it for the 6 disagreement, technically, comments I'll probably get later. Okay. I would like to do another Sebring. The issue is I also would like to eat. It's a big problem in life at the moment. How long was it? It's such a good setup for a race, apart from the multi-class work. The end of the race. I can either do it again and completely nail it this time, or I just go and, you know, eat. I have 4 minutes. I have to sign up now if I'm doing it. Tough one. This is a tough one. Who's live? Alright. Do you want to see a Lynxy POV for a race? Has he got his GoPro head on? Good bunch you along for the ride today. Thank you. Sort of a shame I don't want to do. I do want to do one more, but I'm wearing thin here. But do it. You're gonna make me do it. You know that these races always. Well, to be fair, the last one went wrong anyway, didn't it? You're gonna peer pressure me into doing one more. Okay, register. Let's see if I can. Is that a Subaruni over on YouTube? Thank you very much. I can't see my notifications right now, so I'm just gonna have to say thank you. Feel free to holler at me in the YouTube side of chat if you want to announce it. If not, thank you anyway. Respect it. Right, last minute join. I'm gonna go and get another cake. That's the solution. Healthy alternative. I just fell into my rig. I think I've just knocked everything out of line. Nice. Yeah, I have. Also, I've got an apple. I tricked you all. This is now an ASMR apple eating stream. Okay. It'll do. Okay, we're gonna right the wrongs of Sebring. Thanks again for that sub on YouTube. Welcome in. Thanks everyone who's hanging out right now on Twitch. I need to close Lynxy stream because I gotta rush into there just now. One last race for the day. Watch as I eat an apple live. The crowd goes wild. Thanks, Wavy. Appreciate you hanging out today, guys. For those of you finishing the workday, hopefully you get some idea of what's going on. Here for the Apple content. If I had a promotion system, you'd be promoted right there. Another 2 hours. Alright, well, one of them you can scrape away watching me getting bullied. Yeah, don't worry, I've got a Mr. Kipling cake to balance it out. If anyone's worried I'm being too healthy, don't worry. I have a, what are they called, fondant fancy? I should do this more often. I don't mean eat. I mean have half healthy food available in these midstream. I should have got my cashews. Where are they? Oh, I see them. Hold up. Don't panic. How you doing, Chungus? Well, I've got time to babble on about nothing. I'm currently... Oh, is it crashed? Will it crash? It might have. I think it survived. I'm making a new cinematic film. That'll be out when it's finished. Probably the hardest one I've made so far, so it's taking longer. That'll go out on YouTube soon. What else? I've got some really cool footage. Did any of you here watch when I did a random taxi driving sim for a night? I've got some really cool footage from that, because it turns out if you put the Gran Turismo camera on from the low front bumper of the car and drive around in like semi like wet dry weather where it's like reflective road but it's still kind of sunny, it looks amazing. Like it suddenly looks like a semi-real life equivalent of Barcelona where it's set. It looks so cool. Well, I might make a 5-minute like random ass clip about that. Please say that guy's not in here. I really don't want to deal with him twice. Naturally, I'm supposed to finish first here. Is that the same Paul we raced in the Aston earlier or not? I can't remember what his surname was. I respect that all Pauls are running Astons today. Oh god. Imagine if I picked LMP2 by mistake. I would be crapping it right now. Aston Paul. Respect. There's a lot of Ferraris out there, I'm noticing. That was correct. Right, stream good, yes. We're doing an extra long day in the rig today. I'm getting to the point where I definitely need a shower though. I need a meal and a shower. I need all the basic things of a day fixing. Such as the sim racing way. I've got a real craving for a burger now, but I don't know if you guys have noticed, burgers are cheap these days. Burgers are like the premium fast food. Unless you order from like McDonald's, maybe. Burger King style. I think I need to sit slightly higher in this car again. I love that LMP last time here tried to overtake me into the narrowest corner exit possible. Like, tell me you've never considered, you know, never considered that once while lapping here. Like, literally the one corner exit that's probably a no-go unless you're already ahead. Or like, you know. Yeah, I don't know whether that was a flash to be like, my man, or I assume most flashes are the opposite. They're like, you're bad. From watching it, because I never got to look back at that. Did it seem like I could have opened the corner up much more than I did? I know it's hard from just one on board and you can never judge the thing fairly from just one view, but from memory of it happening, I feel like I was fully ready for him. Whoa, did you see in the mirrors? This is what I mean. It's wild out there. Oh, I can type now. Interesting. Just got to do it before the flag. Yeah. So I think there's not much more we could have done. Unless we, you know, literally drove ourselves into the gravel just to be like, sorry about that. Sorry I'm on the track. Sorry that you're incompetent, you know. There he is again. Oh, you look like you haven't practiced. And then I drove off the track. Shut up. I really hope this LMP stays ahead of us in the race. I'm calling it now. I hope he's quick. And I hope he's clean. I did drive off the track, mate. I could be like, oh, he's distracting me, and I just drove off the track. Every time an LMP driver doesn't practice, a GTE heart is broken. That's all I'm saying. That's the awareness campaign that we need to put out there right now. We need sad music. In fact, I could probably go and get sad music. I need to load my Stream Deck up with Stream Deck? Yeah, Stream Deck. With a few curveball tunes for these moments, you know. Make like an appeal video for GTE drivers. And then it's like a slow-mo of me getting crashed and I'm just going "Rrr," making like a really horrible noise. Right. It's taken about 6 hours, but I'm a bit more in the flow with driving. I also have a spinning wheel of doom, which I'm hoping is going to fix and is not going to crash me out of quali and therefore make my whole race. Oh, okay. Ooh. 6. Oh. So, manage expectations for this race. You can have the best race of your life here, and then the final lap, having an LMP2 just come and make a dump all over it. So if you enter this one, just be ready for anything. Good quality. Are we ready? Are you ready? Question. Also, once again, no idea how much fuel I needed to take for the race. I'll probably do a fast calc. Where is it? Ooh. I forgot we can tweak the setup. I don't think I did anything to it, to be fair. I wasn't too stressed. I think only... Actually, don't... I think I moved the brake bias back just a little bit. Because the fronts were getting... like mashed up on the bumps. Come on, we're going to make a good race of this. And Noah LMP is going to say otherwise. I really want to eat a cake though. At the end of quali, I really want to eat a cake, which will kind of spoil my dinner a bit. It will make the half an hour of racing slightly easier. I'm on the T300 with load cell Thrustmaster pedals. The LCM pedals. I'm thinking about a DD change soon. Oh, I nearly did this last quali as well. I need to be so careful there. I get lazy in that corner and it costs me. I'm thinking about, yeah, upping to a DD. I tried to contact Simhound about whether they're stocking Magic anytime soon, but I didn't hear back. Might need to find another contact. Unless that contact's just away. Speaking of, I do have affiliate links for them and other stuff below. Either stream. If you are grabbing kit, feel free. It's where I bought the gloves from. Yeah, I guess the decision is Moza, it's Magic, or I mean, it's a wild time right now. You could go for the Aztec stuff, if I'm saying that right. Or if I am. And there's obviously Simicu, but I'm not looking for, you know, best of the best. I just think a really good all-round DD doesn't have to be the most powerful. You think I've driven for thousands of hours on a belt wheel and remote the like solid upgrade will probably do the job. But yeah, this one is Thrustmaster T300. Belt driven, not the strongest, but gives you enough to race with. I mean, I make it work. You know what, this isn't a bad lap for getting going. Wait, what? Was that the exit of that corner? Damn, I gotta be really careful there. Well, that one's in the bin. Game is listening to me, 100%. Oh man, okay. That was hands down the best lap I've ever done at Sebring. Fuck. Can't believe it. Not now. You know I'm not going to get that same lap. It's magic. I didn't know that about build quality, to be fair. This is kind of why I bring it up, to be honest, because I figure other people have got way more insight than I have. I've kind of been sleeping in a cave in the sim racing world, you know, in the last year. The exit was fine, so maybe I did get punished for that entry angle. Which is a shame, because I got the best run of my life through there. And now apparently the rear of the car's gone, so this should be interesting. I can't believe that was such a good lap as well. I'm a little bit mystified where I crossed the track limit, but compared to other laps at least. Did I cut too much, maybe? I'm like I can't believe it. Was it that bad? Did I just like cut it completely? Fair enough if so, I just didn't realise. There's some of that time. Right, we got round for one more. That was fully sideways. I'm not going to get close to that lap. Damn it. Unless there's some time through here. I'm locking up too much now. I could probably take a tiny bit of pressure off the brake pedal in the race. Just because this is going to cost me long term. Come on. I need 7/10. Damn, this could go either way. Come on. That felt alright. That was alright. I still can't believe I had a massive lap in there and lost it. So close. Hey, that's an improvement. Thanks. That's easily the fastest I've been, and I think I had a low 0 if I'd kept it clean. Okay. Now, driver ranking thinks I should be pole, so that's an immediate negative.
Please start your engine.
I'm obviously joking, I don't know that yet. I need to finish in the top 6 of GTE for a top half finish, and I've qualified just outside. Nice. I don't know if the Aston struggles here or whether Paul's just not having his best quality. Hopefully that's not a bad sign for the Aston. That's just, you know, first time you race here is never going to be your quickest. I didn't get my fuel usage. I kind of need a pee. I don't. I'm gonna leg it. Oh my word. It's the flipping gloves. Wash my hands in time, it's the gloves. Oh, who thought I wasn't going to get back? I did. Oh, he just didn't quali. He's just playing it smart then. Oh, I had to rush. I'm so glad I rushed though, because that's half an hour I don't have to sit and think about it. Alright, brake bias. Wait, what? Hello, dude? You just gonna wash out in front of the field? Brilliant. Quality. Wowzer. That was a weird start. Because it felt like everyone just drove away and were gone. There wasn't really a formation to it. Still, at least we get to drive. Corvette looks pretty powerful down here. I'm not taking chances right now. And they called GT Amateur behind. How am I 7th? Oh no, that's right, that's right. Arrived. And now we're all gonna die again. Good job, guys. Keep doing that. Hello? Hello? Am I visible? I'm not even trying to overtake. I'm literally just trying to get around. The Ferraris possibly didn't realize I was like, you know, overlapping. I can understand that. Holy podium is possible. But the way these guys are bashing each other right now, I'm not gonna think too far ahead. Oh, this Ferrari looks scary right now. I don't know. There's a crashed LMP round here. Seems to have cleared up. Wow, we're all struggling into there. I felt like I had no grip. I want to shake this Porsche off. I think it's gonna be easy. Wait, the amateur guy must have shot through everybody because he was behind me before all the chaos. He must have just managed to roll through that accident. I would have taken a better line round it, but I basically started understeering into it. So I just had to slow down. to avoid, like, you know, collecting 7 different cars. This guy, I swear down, he's been looking like he's going to do that for like half a lap. I'm just glad he didn't rejoin. Okay, if we have the pace on GT guy ahead, this could be podium. That was clean. Dude behind is pretty on it though. I wonder if I should ramp it up to quali mat and just get the most engine power I can. I feel like I'm always overfueling based off the estimation in the setup thing. True, we've got to wait for the LMPs. I blissfully forgot about them for a minute as well. Maybe an ailing P12 car can come out of the pits and spin me out. That would be nice. I've seen Esteban in lobbies before. He looks consistent. So I think the game for me here, try and keep my pace up like I am, but try not to let the tyres get too toasted too soon, because then it becomes a very shaky end to the race. Bit less locking up. I mean, this race we're far enough ahead that we might not see the LMP. Oh dear. Here's the LMP. And he's just, I don't know, damaged? It's pretty unnerving. I'm gonna up the fuel map. I might as well at this point. I seem to have so much fuel, it's ridiculous. That was pretty committed for me through there. Isn't the fastest lap, but struggling for frames again. Last 2 races, I've really felt it. It's not terrible, but it's a bit choppy. Trouble is, the quali mat are more likely to spin the tyres up, so there it goes. Well, it kind of did, because all of my settings have been reset, so I just had to pick some settings, and I have no idea what my stream settings were, because, you know, I'm guessing my preset files got yeeted. Not ideal, but so I'm kind of on high at the moment. A couple of things at ultra, which I think actually I had a couple of things on like medium or low. I did a lot of work to get those right. It's a bit annoying to have to go through all that again, but I can probably figure it out. It'll be worth it though. Because it's definitely limiting my confidence. This guy's only a lap away from sending it if he wants to. he's way more confident than I am at the moment. Custom presets worked fine before the update, because I had several. At least they did for me. I really want to challenge this GT guy ahead, but I need more pace, more speed. This guy's got me for outright pace right now. I don't like my fuel estimation right now. I feel like I'm running proper heavy. Oh, they don't now? Yes. Well, if they work, they're not appearing in the menu, yeah. It's like default only. I'm throwing. I'm just gonna have to focus again. Especially if he sends it. Okay, that was a bit 50-50. I wasn't sure then. It was pretty chill. My days. I can bear this sector. I can barely understand the car. It feels like 20 frames a second right now. Ooh. Come on. I've got enough pace to stay with the guy ahead. If I can get the tiniest bit more, my race will change completely. We've still got half to go. I'm making slightly stupid mistakes. What's the yellow? Don't see it. What yellow? We made a mistake. Damn, I lost like half a second to the guys that lap. Just don't quite have it. However, they might be getting closer together. That could come back to us. Nice, that felt alright. I haven't got any sensation of the car through there at the moment. Like I'm playing Minecraft. Yes, they're all close together. Come on. think I'm too slow through there. It costs me quite a bit of time. I don't want to send it. Come on. I need to put a car between me and Jalise, or Jalise for a bit. It's too good. Oh, they're like 3 wide ahead. This can only go well. Hang in there, Jalise. You've been patient. Hang in there a bit longer, buddy. Because it's about to get spicy in front and we're going to need some space. Nice double shift. Let's never do that again. Wait, that's the... This is the battle for the lead? Damn. Well, I had to skim it close there because I was too slow. Surely this guy has the pace to get back to the front, unless he's really suffering. Does look like he's suffering a bit. Maybe that Ferrari goes hard on its tires nowadays. I need a mistake here. The Chevys are going. They're gone. It's going to be tough because this guy's got pace. Something's not happening. I don't have the frames. It's so hard to describe. I don't know that's happening until too late. Ah. Okay, rears are starting to go. I'm going to move it forward a bit. I don't want to keep sliding out of these corners for the rest of the race. Whoa, damn. Can I flirt with the wall some more? Right, we've actually got a gap. Not the ideal place here. Fortunately, this is just going to push me back to the Porsche though, and the Corvettes are going to go. Can't really do anything. Just got to work with it. Come on. If he struggles consistently, it's better that I get past, but the thing is going to want to defend pretty hard. So it's race on. Come on. Oh, those Corvettes are gone. I just don't have it in the middle. It's where the Porsche maybe just doesn't quite have it at the edge. Well, not when I'm driving it. It was so tempting to go there, but that would have been death for all of us. Buddy, This is going to get really tricky because his exits are quite slow. It's almost like he's short-fueled and is having to manage the car, you know. Right, well, that was the wall. Oh, not here. This is so tricky here. I need the run here for a clean opportunity, but then it's likely he'll just defend. If this goes wrong, the Porsche behind gets the position. Ooh, you can't... it's fine, but you can't really move across once you've started braking. I'm going to have to watch this guy a bit. It's a good job I didn't go then. You got to stay in your lane once you start hitting your brakes. He is going to end up getting walloped, or we're both going to end up in the wall. Oh, I just need one good run into like sunset and then hold on for life when you get there. He's clean? Yeah, I think he's clean. He was just a bit spooky. Forcing it, but is it enough? No. I don't want to kill the guy. Oh, this could go wrong. Holy crap, we're round. And we're alive. Leg it. I gave him all the space I could without driving myself off track. What an idiot. And then I've gone and done that. Please, please don't bin it now. I'm going to make it very clear what I'm doing here. I'm going to be under pressure now because of that, but I think we've covered it. Yeah, it's always the relief of making an overtake. End up driving myself off. Bad habit. However, I know where he's weak at this point, I'm assuming he's not got enough fuel or his tyres are done. There's no way a guy of that pace drops off that quick. I've got to go before the next Porsche gets around. This is my chance. I've got to say, it's probably the most exciting overtake I've had to do in a while, though. It's just that getting too excited about it is what sends me off the track. Oh, he's already round. Did it in like one corner. Yeah. Maybe he also had a slide or something. Oh, those two are battling. That's good. I could have had it done here, but it would have involved me muscling him so far wide that I wasn't really confident, like, technically, that I was going to do that without killing him. That Porsche's got around him straight away, though. I'm just going to hope he's overdone it a bit. Oh, there's a spin. GG. I don't know if that looked like contact or just Porsche moment. Oh, wow. Thank you for the reminder. Now, I'm in my own space, and it's the lead LMPs. I think it gives us a shot at surviving. Also, it just depends where they catch me. If it's Sector 1, I'm in trouble. I really want to hold on to this podium. What a way to end the day. Considering I wasn't going to do this race as well. I still stand that it's a bad idea at the moment with the LMPs because the whole field isn't necessarily getting a fair shot at the multi-class risk. It's a bit better this race because of pace consistency of everyone, but still. I don't like, for example, that the leaders could end up not getting lapped and therefore being removed from our race. That seems... And then, oh man, it's going to be Sector 1. Hopefully before. I mean, anyone could do a better job than that guy we had before, so I've just got to pray, or I'm going to have to be a little bit elbows out. Same place. I see you, buddy, but I'm going to let you go because I don't think there's enough risk. He was going to wait this time. You see how he actually waited? Because he's actually got a race to win or lose. Right, this guy will probably go here. That's fine. The beauty of the Porsche behind spinning is it took the immediate pressure off me. If I had that pressure, I'd have probably fought for that sector. But the flash spooked me, yeah. I thought the flash meant, like, well, it's happening. Minus the flash, I'd have probably turned in. And trusted him. That's why I don't worry so much about the top LMPs, because they have something to lose. I'm gonna stay left. Nice. That's how we do it. Apparently I've forgotten where the circuit is. But yeah, the leaders are only just getting caught now. It doesn't quite sit right with me. I think this feels like a 45-minute, 40-minute format. That's all I'm thinking. I think that would fine-tune it very nicely. What a great combo that. This car at Sebring is intense, but a lot of fun. Also, what did those two... Is it both Chevys? What did those two Chevys have in the tank that meant for the second half of the race, they were just in another time zone? I know we got, like, slowed down for 5 laps, but look at them go. Yeah, I feel like... Got a fuel light then, but not relevant. Like a fuel saving, really. It's about the right amount of time because it's mid to late race when it actually matters. Right. Ryan. I actually got lost then. I knew I had to some point straighten out, but I couldn't see where. I'm just trusting that Esteban hasn't got enough car left to play catch up. Come on, podium. I think my shifts in brake balance have worked really well. Initially, it gave me like a pointy car when it was heavy, and then moving it forward to the end of the race by a few clicks on the brake bias, like that's stopped it getting too skitty. Right, another one. I don't think he's close enough. Perfect. He waiting for the right moment. Job done. One more to go. I played the like I'm not moving to the sides through this section card. Might go here. Come on, dude, you got this. Yes. Okay. The only way we're going to see more is if LMPs have crossed the line, and they haven't. This is the last lap. And they actually lapped the entire GTE field this time, so at least we're all on one lap. Apparently I've forgotten which gears I need. Looking at chat. The vet, I thought got heavier as well, but maybe it got lighter. Need to reread the feedback. I'll tell you what, we'll end the day with a podium. We'll right the wrongs of that race before. That is how it's done. It is heavier. So something's working with it here. The vet is one to watch. Because those two just disappeared, man. They did very well. If I'd got straight through into third, who knows whether I'd have got close to them. Yeah. We'll take a P3 for all that. Good race, guys. Interestingly, the Corvette, both Corvettes were running either full medium or half medium, if that delta is right. So maybe the softs actually don't have it. Because that would explain why they were nothing in the first half of the race to like nothing of note. Yeah, look at that. Job done. Whoa, I'm glad we stuck that one out. Ferrari off the podium. Screenshot it and send it to your nan. Thanks, baby. You hit the race board. Saying. The Ferrari was beaten. Hands down. Although, would a Ferrari on mediums have dropped off like that? Maybe not. I've got to see the result. Oh boy. Right, that is me. I'm gonna go and pass you to Linksy still, if he's here. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna break every piece of equipment I've got today. This race result thing is slower. Don't know if it works anymore. Fine. If you want to send Linksy a little bit of love, just stick around for 2 seconds. He races with a GoPro on his forehead sometimes, and it actually looks really good when it's facing forward at his monitors. I think that's working. All right. Good to have you with us all day today. Plenty of you came to watch. I'm very grateful for it. Thank you. Good to see you on Twitch. Good to see you on YouTube. Appreciate the support. We're going to quickly... We've got the raid underway for Linksy. We're going to quickly look at result. 4 places up. 3rd overall. Will we get a payoff, though? Did we had to overtake at least 2 of those. I'm pretty pleased. 10%, we're back again. We're back again to the brink of silver, but not quite. All right. So next stream will probably be in 2 to 3 days' time. Thursday, Friday. Yeah, you got it. Washed. The raid's about to go. Appreciate you. Take it easy. See you later. Thanks for supporting. Back later in the week. Bye. Washed. You what, man?